I
but
know
everybody
what's
treating
going
me
on
like
over there.
family. You know, all my boys out. You know, this is my brother right here. This is my partner in crime. Cause no, you know, shit happens. You know, like all these
Huh?
Southside hoods be scared of beef it too. Like they be calling in. Like we really
All right.
just go at it mostly with all the black hoods. You know, we try to go at it with the black hoods, but we got the Largos. They got both
No,
race.
that was
So
He
it.
just
That
told you
was
we mostly get into
the
it with
meal, and then
blacks.
the drink was inside the meal
He
right
said
there. That milk
we
that you
mostly
be drinking
get
always.
into it with blacks,
It's
right?
inside the
And if
bowl.
that's the case,
You
it's
drink
like,
that.
well, why
Yeah.
copy the same people that you got beef with? I get it. Blacks got so much swagger.
I
Blacks are
can't
so
double you up on the
entertaining.
milk.
You gotta copy it, man. You want a piece of that sauce. You want some of that swagger. You want some of that shit to rub off on you. You want to be accepted in hip hop, so you copy black culture, even though you hate black people in general. Our culture is powerful. The same people who claim to hate us are the same people who imitate us. Now that's powerful. That's power. The people who hate your guts still copy everything you do. That shows the type of power that
I don't know
black
who
people
this
have,
dude
and we're
is.
not using it to our.
Just
We're not
clicked on
using
it.
this power to our advantage.
I just seen it said boom boom destroy Kendrick Lamar
like all
mural,
these
and I was like,
Southside
okay,
hoods
let
be
me
scared
see.
of beef
And
it too.
then
Like they be calling in. Like we really just
I
go
don't
at it
even
mostly
know.
with all the black hoods. You know, we try to go at it with the black hoods, but we got the Largos. They got both race going on over there. We got both race too, but they not here right now. They locked up.
So, like I know you say you go there with all the black hoods. Me being from NorCal, I always think of LA as more racial, but I never, when I've been down here, they be like, some be like, it's not really like that no more. Would you say that it's still somewhat racial out here, or
Yeah, in the west side for sure. Like if we like not really how you be used to like
Not
back then
really
our
on the
homies
west
like
side
our
for
old
sure.
generation they used to be pressing that black K whatever like they used to be racist like that made it harder for us we got to be for everybody now because we pretty much we pressing that blank so with all the business.
What he just said is they older homies was pressing, the NK stuff, all the racial animosity with blacks. It was they big homies in the 90s that was pressing that line. So basically what he's saying is we inherited all that beef.
Mm.
All that beef they homies started in the 90s, they had to inherit that shit. Now, what he's trying to insinuate is, well, we not really racist. But since our homies was racist, we still got to take on the same beefs that they got involved with, like those racial conflicts with blacks. We got to pick up the slack and take on that now, just based on the history of our neighborhood. Right there.
See?
I don't think there's no audio, but check it out. Now, this is the Kendrick Lamar mural. That's Tortilla Flats, TF. There you go. He crossing out Kendrick Lamar face.
It's hella funny because
Cross out the eyes on Kendrick
it's
Lamar.
like, all right, what beef do y'all have with him?
He put Pyro Killer right there.
Oh man. Well, yeah, I guess yeah. But Kendrick's not a gangbanger.
Compton, Vardio, Tortilla Flats. CVTF stands for Compton, Vardio, Tortilla Flats. Right?
They doing hella shit.
You don't know if he's pissed at you or you don't know nothing.
It's
you
the
know.
old shit. All right,
That's what I say. Innocent people always die.
Whites only Twitter space did the unthinkable to Myra. Oh, he keeps getting kicked out. I think that is like hella funny, bro. Like, fucking this dude Myron, fucking, he tries to be the fucking, I don't know. He tries to like shit on black people, but then like he says, da 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 da. Oh, white people, da, everybody, they're so good, they're so cool, da 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 da, right? And I'm not saying motherfuckers ain't cool. Everybody cool. Everybody's cool. But like when you shit on one motherfucker, when you shit on one people to try to big up another motherfucker, right? Even though you're black yourself, and then when they turn their back on your ass and say, I say thank you. I say thank you, bro, because you shouldn't have been doing all that. No way. Should have never been doing that, bro. You should have just been doing your little female thing, bro. But then you know what I'm saying. Once you got demonetized for that, try to jump on that other wave.
Every day that I see a Myron story on YouTube or a X post on Twitter, formerly Twitter, X, it's like a circus. Myron Gaines' whole social media profile is like a circus. You don't know what you're gonna get any day of the week, but you do know it's gonna always be chaos. Post after post after post, you don't know whether you should laugh or cry, which really shows to me that Myron is mentally incompetent. He's not on X to make any real progress in what he's trying to do. It just seems like he's there to even cause problems. even with those who are supportive of him. And we'll get to that in a minute. Rewind!
Oh, shade too.
We all know that Myron has spent a lot of time really discussing blacks and Israel's or making homophobic comments against gays.
All right, give me 2 seconds. Let me Let me run to the bathroom real fast, y'all. I want to watch 11 minutes, and then I want to roll up a little bit of the devil's lettuce. Give me a second. Cue the music. It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson. Back at it again with another segment of This celebrity junk. I'm hella mad he ain't say it on this one.
But let's stick with the blacks for a minute.
Hit a lot because I criticize the black community for a lot of their faults. They, prioritize a bunch of stupid shit, and then they, instead of like attacking my arguments, they tell me, well, you're not even black, so you can't comment on them. So I'm like,
get training for a new career. At Universal Technical Institute, we help students develop the skills employers are looking for in industries like robotics and automation.
Oh,
what kind of low IQ logic is that? So you're telling me that I can't
40K.
criticize something because I'm not of that community? That's retarded. That's like saying, oh, you can't say 1 + 1 is 2 because you're not a mathematician.
You see, Myron is from Sudan, as you know. And, I live in Africa. And people are tolerant of blacks having discussions about other parts of the diaspora. We don't necessarily like it, but we can do it, especially if people feel that you have contributed to the culture. For an example, Louis Farrakhan is a Caribbean, but he speaks on the issues of African Americans, and because of his work and lifetime work in our community, we wouldn't be upset if Louis Farrakhan were to say something, let me say, negative about our community, simply because we feel that he has our best interest at heart. But when it's somebody like Myron and he talks about your community, you don't feel like he does have that best interest at heart. However, if he was contributing to the growth of the African American community, we probably wouldn't find it offensive at all. But that's different with white people. White people are very interesting. When they have you as a black person speaking down on other communities, they love you. They really appreciate it, and they like you a lot. Similar to what we heard in that post, they praise you for talking the truths about the black community. Now notice, white people typically don't get on podcasts and talk down on blacks. They typically have other blacks come on their podcast, or have people like Candace Owens say all of the negative things that whites can't say. That would be called racism. And white people understand that. So if they bring black people onto a podcast that talk down on, let's say, Africa or hashtag FBA, they can get away with it because they can say, listen, wasn't me who said it.
We didn't say
that
it. He
was
said
them,
it.
and I'm just simply agreeing to what they are saying. I'm not racist. But the minute though a black person, that same black person, says something negative about whites, they come out to destroy that individual. And Myron just found that out the other day.
What happened?
This particular joke, in Myron's opinion, was stereotypes about all groups, and I don't think that Myron was calling out white people in general. He was just calling out some stereotypes on Twitter to say, like, hey, which one is the worst? Pretty much not saying that any of these are true, but hey, let's look at this.
Okay.
10 uncomfortable stereotypes all of you secretly agree with me in. Comment which stereotype number hit you the hardest below. More than 3 black men together means crime is afoot.
Oh my God.
Black women are
I hate that. Is not. Oh my. Fuck, that's horrible. That's not true at all. Like, that is a horrible stereotype, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
BBWs, they speak loud and they wear wigs and weaves and sandals. Well, that definitely.
Wait, what?
Together, which stereotype number hit you the hardest below? More than 3 black men together means crime is afoot. Okay. Black women are BBWs. They speak loud and they wear wigs and weaves and sandals. Well, that wigs is there. Untouchables are cheap, and they say anti-crematism for anything. White women have 0 unique traits. White men have 0 R. Indians smell a certain way and worship cows. Women have nothing to offer outside of booty clapping sounds. Every person from Italy knows someone or is related to somebody in the mafia before realizing that they were in the mafia the whole time too. Arabs are
that's actually, I'm sorry, but that one, the Italian one, is kind of funny only because I'm watching Sopranos. Right? But I was like, who were like the family, like, oh my God, my dad. That's kind of funny only because I'm watching Sopranos right now. Is that true? I don't know.
Rich simps that oddly understand how bombs work since birth. People from Asia have a hard time driving. Now, this got 4.3 million views. All right. Now, Myron was just saying anything to get recognized, but the kickback from this was incredible. What white folks did after that, we'll get into. Now, remember, None of these screenshots that I'm talking about, they had no problem with number 1 and 2,
Right.
which had everything to do with blacks. They didn't care about 9 and 10, which
Right.
had something to do with Asians, and 6,
right.
because any is in Middle Asia.
The evil can't reach you here, but one touch without a rope is all it takes. Remind the house why we deserve its protection. Say it. Oh, blessed house of ancient wood, sheltered to the pure and good.
Hell, definitely.
Right? They didn't have.
I swear, that movie that's coming out with Halle Berry, it's almost like in this movie, it's almost like they saw. What is that movie? What movie is that? Where they was blind, not blind, but fuck, what was that shit? What movie was that, y'all? Fuck, with Sandra Bullock. Fucking movie was that shit called? The Blind? No, not Blind. No. Fuck, what was it called? Anyway, it was the one movie where they was seeing like demons or whatever, and when they did that, they would either kill themselves or they would try to kill other people. But anyway, it's almost like whoever made this movie, Never Let Go, saw the last 30 minutes of that movie I'm talking about. And Bird Box, there we go. Bird Box. Almost like they saw the last 30 minutes of Bird Box and said, oh, let's just take that and expand on it. That's what it seemed like.
Have any problems with any of that. But once he said white,
oh my God!
Now, this guy, Roy Politiano, now again, those guys who are in the Groypers group are in the alt-lights, right? Okay. He responded to Myron and said this, anger music, white
anger music,
aura.
Wait, anger music.
Now, again, those guys who are in the Groypers group are in the alt-lights, right? He responded to Myron and said this, anger music, white men invented aura. John Gotti, Trump, Quickler. You guys know the guy from Germany? JFK, Al Capone, Elon, just to name
Hey,
a
wait.
few.
All right, you know, okay. The hot take. Controversial take. But yeah, I'll actually agree with you on this one. A not invented aura, but the nigga did have some type of aura. It was dark and it was evil. Definitely had some aura. Ain't no way. Like any motherfucker, any dictator, I ain't gonna lie, all dictators and motherfuckers who know how to speak and know how to gather the masses, then motherfuckers got some shit. And that's anybody though. That's like anybody. Any person that knows how to gather the masses for real and control shit, bro. Like them I ain't gonna lie, them dictators is crazy, bro. Kim Jong, crazy, bro. Ain't gonna lie, Mansa Musa. Okay, who shit, I'm trying to think of another one. Fuck, whatever.
Sam Glover, a white guy, goes, slow immigrant jig, white men have zero aura. Meanwhile, and he's showing a picture of Adolf, okay? He then responds with this, Myron, shit, we out here being edgy, man. We
I'm sorry. That is hella funny to me though, bro. That is hilarious. He fucking says this and then throws the fucking hell nah. Oh my God, that is hilarious.
Responds with this, Myron, shit, we out here being edgy, man. We pushing boundaries, provocative, and all that ish. Myron, make America great again. Basically, he's talking about that Myron is out here being edgy, talking all this trash about white people, but look at him looking like a stereotypical, you know what, N-word with the Make America Great Again hat on, basically being a clown, a footstool for Zaddy. Sarah Borgia says this, I'd be jealous of white people if I were you too. Can I get a ooh sound effect? John Trey left political queen.
See, I like when this happens to motherfuckers like this. I love it. I fucking love that shit. No cap, I do. I like when you talk shit all day, right? And you say one thing that goes against the grain on the motherfuckers you trying to impress. And when they goddamn shut your ass down so fast and say, bitch, we never fucked with you. Shut up. I love that. Fucking love it. I love it.
Says, you are the people from Sudan, let's say that, okay? Stereotype. You are abusive, violent, and love conflict. Engaging in conflict for attention is a very feminine trait. No wonder your parents moved to the States. Homosexuality is illegal in Sudan.
Damn.
Check it out. Sound effect. They didn't want your ass beaten and jailed. Now, this is a white lady saying this.
I didn't want your ass beaten in jail.
Now, Vivid, the guy from Israel, he goes this. The fact that the top like comments on your post is from people adoring hit-lur just shows who your audience is. Spare me the I'm not responsible for what they say BS. You're a brainwashed little man and your hatred of untouchables is on full display.
Can Stonyfield organic yogurt with high-quality ingredients and
Hey,
no harmful pesticides save the world? Maybe not.
Like, bro,
But it could
how is
save
your
you from
comments
sa-
like this, bro?
Hey, Brian Stevens says, you say all this on the white man's internet? Brandon goes, anger music! Never forget that this is the real enemy. White women have zero unique traits. White men have zero aura. Myron Poopstains is hands down the most bitter loser on Twitter.com. They can't help to reveal their hatred for whites. Now it's interesting because even Sneeko decided to get involved with this. Now Sneeko is Myron's little booty clapping best friend, I guess. And he even gets in here as a person that talks down on the black community. He's trying to throw his shots at white people too. White jig is so busy bragging about their ancestors conquered the world, they let Taylor Swift and black people conquer their women. Then Gavin Newsom Groiper says, shut up, B. And then if you see what they put underneath the thing, we'll just blur that out, but let's just say it was 6 words. But it gets worse. Myron himself was kicked out of an all-white Twitter space.
Don't read him nothing, HT. Tell that to go find it himself.
Well,
yes, Sturm, listen, let's just stick with the Americans for now.
And then we got this naturalization. Like, bro, or you're with the standard guy. Yo, you're British, right?
Bro, you don't know your
Yeah.
Hey, Myron, you're in a hostile
And I'm not
area,
scared
bro.
to have a conversation with you guys because I'm not.
Okay, well,
you're gonna have to either kick
you're not
me
gonna
out
have
or whatever.
You're not gonna have a conversation with him. That's what I'm trying to
Okay,
say.
well, this dude's so whatever. British guy, like, dude, I know you're mad about
mate,
1776.
black men
Yeah.
are like most
Hey, look,
likely to
hey,
other black men, you black cunt.
He's not British. He's not British.
He's definitely Irish.
That's the first mistake you made. He's not British.
I give a about you. Stupid followers.
Oh, yeah. I told you he wasn't gonna have a conversation, bro. You just should have bought your
I
time.
had one question. You guys couldn't keep your mouth shut. Forget one question.
What was it?
I wanted to ask him about his boats and hoes. Runs party yachts for incel men. You guys got to come correct with some thoughtful questions.
All right.
Oh, they booted his
I'll
ass
let him
out.
back up here. I'll let him back up here, but only radio gets to
I'm
talk,
sorry,
right?
sir. It's a white space. We know that.
I know.
They're the rules. No need.
Again,
Oh,
the speaker
no
is saying,
niggers.
hey, I want to bring Myron back. He says, listen, this is an all-white space. Again, I
No
want to keep
niggers.
telling you guys this, that
No
secretly
niggers.
Myron hates everybody. He hates himself. So he's no use for any of these guys. And in the rate, and those people who don't like blacks understand that they have no real use for them long term because they can't trust them. Because anybody who will turn on their own community or own diaspora will turn on anybody else, will turn on them. And that's what Myron is doing. Myron is just self-destructive at this point. He wants to be white and he understands he can't, so now he's frustrated with them too. But here's something that we're just going to continue to have to understand, guys, and that is this. You are so much better with your own group, your own community. I can't thank you guys for the opportunity that I have to
President,
serve you
no
guys every
niggers.
day making content.
All right, anyway, shut up. Hey, look at this. Who's this guy? What? He's live. Man, I'm about to listen. You know what? I kind of want to hear this. Man, it's crazy. He's supposed to be dropping something real. He's supposed to be dropping something, but man, I ain't gonna lie. His whole side baby is definitely his worst enemy because he could drop and his core fan base would eat it up. Would eat all that shit up, for sure. but he just doesn't drop like that, nor does he really do interviews and doesn't even do shows, which is crazy. And I'm like, bro, you could definitely do a show. Nigga had one tour. Bro had, I'm not finna look at that. I'm not finna look at no Sopranos shit, because I'm watching Sopranos. I don't want anything to get spoiled for. All right, fuck it, let's watch this because I'm pretty sure what he's gonna say though.
Amazing helps
It's gonna be
Anthony
because,
through
bro,
night
be
classes.
not depressed.
Amazing starts at
But
CSL
yeah, he does
Plasma.
deal with depression,
Donate
though,
plasma
and-
today.
and
So baby,
he's
a
very
man who blew up
antisocial.
during the clout era, but one who ain't thrive off it. And this man being involved in music was kind of handed down to him from his brother. He seen everything his brother was doing and kind of got inspired from it. Not only that, this man grew up in Atlanta. He was probably surrounded with so much music.
Actually grew up in Chicago. He was from Chicago, and they moved. See, you got it wrong. Nigga, your information is all wrong, brother. He's from Chicago, and then he moved to Atlanta. All right? And they moved to Atlanta. Fuck with the brother shit.
He's seeing so many rappers around him.
All right.
Of course he wanted to make music. New York Times wrote this on him. So baby was born in Chicago and lived in the Wentworth Garden Projects until moved to Atlanta at 13. His older brother T3 made music, and he grew up idolizing rappers like Young Thug, Cash Out. Them was local heroes. I used to see him at Kroger, he said, inspired by a generation of young Atlanta rappers. So baby said that's what made
Rich
me want to get into
kids.
it more. Cause I seen kids my age doing this versus when I was in Chicago, it wasn't really no fun. It was just gang banging. But this inspiration for him to actually start making music would pay off in 2017 when he dropped the album that changed his life. SANDAS.
Sanders.
Something. That was really the
Fucking
name of the
nigga
album.
thick as
And I'm not
something.
gonna lie, this fits a baby. This man do be on Kevin Gates level in his songs sometimes. But like I said, this album changed
For
a lot
sure.
for this man, but not only for music. See, he dropped this album and it had his hit song, Pull Up With a Stick. Everybody loved that song. And I mean, it was a good song, but the music video for that song would cause a lot of problems. In the music video, so baby and everybody.
Okay, now if you motherfuckers and any motherfucker that got caught on this bullshit, if y'all want to try to blame Side Baby for that, no, it's your fault. If you go do a drill, right, get away with it. Case still ongoing, but you get away with it basically, like they didn't catch your ass immediately, right? If you pull up to a fucking music video shoot with same gun in video, you're gonna get, and you get caught, bro, that's not on him. You brought that shit. He didn't tell you to, hey, go bring that shit you when you split bro wig with. Put that in the video too. Hey, bro, the motherfucker, bring that shit. Anybody actually do that shit?
He was posted in front of some apartments. Sierra Ridge.
That had
apartments
nothing. That had nothing to do with him.
And this video was like the key to what the feds was looking for. The vid started by every nigga in there had a gun on them, all pointed at cameras, all that. But sometimes I wonder, how can these cameramen be even comfortable in that situation?
Man,
Can never be
all
me.
it takes
But
is
that's
one
beside
idiot
the
that's
point.
perked out.
We gotta lay
Bow!
everything out for you to really understand the situation.
Hey, didn't that happen to one camera to a cameraman? I can't remember, but didn't that happen to a cameraman? Where the guy, the motherfuckers behind the camera, they was flashing all the guns, and one of them was hella high or something or weird, and gun went off and shot the cameraman. Didn't that happen? Where did that happen?
And what the music video caused. Remember what I said. So baby moved to Atlanta when he was about 13, and with him being there, he was surrounded by everything, not just music. And the streets kind of took me. So when it came time for him to record this music video for Pull Up With a Stick, he picked someone he was familiar with, the Sierra Ridge apartments. And these apartments is important because this was like the safe house. This where everybody was going to do what they needed to do. I'm talking about these apartments was so bad, they was named a crime haven. Because during this time, a lot of crime was going on. A lot of people was breaking in the cars, stealing guns, and they would be brought here. These apartments was just stacked full of weapons, guns, all that. But not only was these apartments getting called a crime haven, they was borderline unlivable. From trash hazard to fire hazard, it was bad.
Damn.
They had over 424 code violations. Not even mentioning, in 900 days, police said people filed over 230 crime-related incident reports. Cops said they was at these
Goddamn.
apartments up to 3 times a day. Fox 5 wrote in court records officials with City Hall and Atlanta police
Fox
referred to the
5.
28 apartment buildings off Delmore Lane as unfit for human habitation and a haven for excessive crime activity. Just know These apartment complex was a problem, but that wasn't it. Even after the Baby video came out and went viral, the feds was watching. And like I said before, this was the key they needed to unlock everything. A week after this video came out, a kid got killed at the apartment complex, and when cops got
Golden One Credit Union agrees. It's never too late to try something new or pick up an old pastime. We know you're up for adventure. That's what you're here for. The Golden One.
There, dude was dead in the back of the car next to an 80-round drum from an AK-47. Turns out, dude stole a TV and was trying to sell it, but the person he was trying to sell it to robbed him and everything went south. He ended up passing away. So the feds started going a little wild goose chase, trying to figure out what was going on. And nobody wanted to speak. Ain't nobody wanted to speak to 12 until they found one person that did. They claimed that this person was at the Baby music video shoot. And this whole case was getting so deep, they had made a whole first 48 episode dedicated to it. But after the feds went through all these hoops and did all of this and all that, they found the person. They found the man who did it, and his name is G28. But that wasn't the end of the situation for this apartment complex. See, even after all that, the city demolished the apartments. From December 2016 to July 2017, they tailed more than 400 infractions of housing codes at the 28 building Sierra Ridge residential complex on Del Mar Lane. The buildings posed a safety hazard, and cops was complaining, saying that the haven was here for too long and it was causing too much destruction in the streets. And so, in October 2017, the property owners signed a consent agreement that if things ain't get fixed up within 27 weeks, it was gonna get took down. During the April 23rd hearing, court came out and said everything got to be demolished within 90 days. And somehow after all of that went down, everything that happened with the apartment, a lot of people ended up getting arrested. And luckily, Baby didn't get arrested. He was barely even dragged into the situation, and it was his music video. But that don't mean everything else he had.
Yeah, it's his music video, not his guns, not his trap, nothing connected to him. All right, motherfuckers who got caught on that, they brought the guns to the music video. When they held the gun up, the serial number was on the gun. Traced it back, stolen. Oh, warrant. Had nothing to do with Baby. I saw that shit.
Going on in his career went smoothly. See, something about Baby, his branding is the whole upside down cross thing. And keep in mind, even though
definitely, hold on, my bad, pausing again. Definitely, Baby had the whole the opium aesthetic. How Cardi and them dressing right now, he been dressing like that. That's the cold part. It's almost like Cardi watched this thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, I kind of want that, right? He's kind of looking at him like, I probably want that style, but I can't just copy all the way. So let me go fuck with Rick Owens and them, who already kind of got that style too, and just kind of do the Rick Owens version of it. You
know, the world kind of normalized it today. Nigga, this was back in 2017. Everybody hated that. Anytime a rapper came out doing this, doing all this upside down cross stuff, they was getting bashed. And during one of these times where the internet was bashing people, Baby came up. Baby and Offset. And before I tell you about that, let me speak on something that's been affecting how I live. Factor, one of the best top lets never many. I use it. I can do it easily. Fix code. You're mad as hell about how these plus 20% off your next month of order. Thank you, Factor, for today's sponsor. The internet was mad as hell about how these rappers were moving. Offset was mad as hell about how these rappers was moving. He seen Uzi, Baby, all these artists doing what they did, and he snapped.
All y'all upside down cross. Even my little partners, man. Stop that shit.
Keep my little partners.
All that worship the devil. Get with God, man. Ain't gonna get you nowhere.
And boy, this started a war. It wasn't even Baby and Offset just beefing. X came in defending them.
Hey man, tell the Offset to get off, man. On your for man. Yo, man, always on somebody. Man, shut your man.
Nigga started tripping.
35, still trying to catch the wave. Nigga, your career over, man. Shut up. Shut up, you running.
X is crazy saying that. Like,
and really, from this moment forward, it was a war with all these upcoming rappers, and specifically Offset out the Migos.
You was the first ass to take this shit to the internet. You was a hoe ass. Stop speaking on street. You industry pigtail wearing. You was a man pigtails all on the internet, nigga. I'll be glad to beat your ass though. You talking about you wearing pigtails like a.
And of course, Offset was gonna have a response. He was basically trying to say Baby was soft, wasn't standing on nothing. He was online saying.
Shabby to Shabby, bro, the pussy name, man, bro. You fake claiming. Ain't PD, ain't Slaughter Gang, ain't the mob, ain't from Atlanta, Chicago. Your jewelry ain't costing nothing with little ass pieces you got on your neck, boy.
Damn.
Then you talking about you beat my ass. And I pull up to your hood that ain't your hood and have white stripe your ass out in your hood. Bro, you better know what's going on with that.
And it ain't even just stopping niggas online. While this whole beef was going on, they was arguing. So baby, alleged cousin, I don't know if it's 100% fact, but they say it's his cousin. He came out speaking on how he grew up and how he wasn't doing all this gun talk. He never been like that.
Saheem, come on, bro. Be for real. You ain't pulled up with no kind of sticks, bro. Your mama did.
Cause who the hell is this random ass motherfucker that's gonna make a video though? Hey, that's my cousin. I'm gonna talk shit about my cousin. Like, what the fuck? Anything this nigga say is like, bro, I'm not hearing that.
Didn't even like the video. You borrowed them sticks in the video. Come on now. Be for real. You ain't grow up like that. I don't even know why your daddy let you do all that dumb.
But Baby just kept going on and on about it. And he went on to talk about why he do the whole upside cross thing. He said, I created this ideology for seeking the truth. I had this mindset since a young boy. I stand strong behind this and we will kill for it. Book coming soon. Unknowingism. Accepting the fact of not knowing it all. The bullshit they tell us not true. 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons. This has nothing to do with St. Peter. Sorry we are all open-minded and don't follow the wave and believe in the BS that hasn't been proved. I don't know what he talking about, but he was saying that the people perception of him was wrong. He said, I'm not demonic at all.
A lot of people come to us and what's at stake is their life and the quality of their life. That's our job, is to make sure that we're getting everything.
I'm a very positive person. I help a lot of people. I don't do stuff on camera because I do it out of the kindness of my heart, but I don't really believe in the devil. I stay positive. I believe they're higher beings, but it's always questionable. Unknowingism is just challenging your mind, thinking outside the box, always question things, but I'm not a devil worshiper. But even after he came out explaining his side and explaining how he felt about what he believed in, he was still coming at Offset. But after that whole beef was done and forgotten, a while later he came out doing an interview and they asked him about it. They asked him how he felt about the whole Offset situation, and he said he regretted it. He said, I wish I would have never even responded to that because I ain't the type to do all that internet beef, but I feel like he don't need to be speaking down on people. I don't speak on no other religions or nothing like that, so I don't think he should be speaking down on young people. And over the next few years, he was just dropping music. Now, he wasn't no huge ass artist, but he had a loyal fan base under him. He had people that cared about every move that he did. And even though he had that under him, he was still following the trend. A trend that I don't understand. The thing where artists come out and say they finna retire. And he was one of them. He said he was quitting rap back in 2019, and his dad even did an interview where he was speaking on what Psy actually had going on in the industry. His dad said there's a lot of politics behind the scene. You see people that's real envious. They don't want to see you succeed because they can't say they're the reason for your success. A lot of people don't know, but the city know. A lot of insiders know. The industry know. And this kind of went along with what Sababy was saying. He said he just wanted to take a step back from music. He wanted to get away from music, go make games, make an anime, some shit like that. He just wanted to do something different. And when they asked his dad about it, he was really digging into his life and speaking on how Sababy was feeling throughout his career. His pop said it was hard, man. I'm not gonna lie, because at the time when Psy made a real strong decision that he wanted to make music for one last go, we was really going through some financial struggles. He was working at Dick's Sporting Goods and we needed every penny. T3 went out to Cali. Things ain't working out there. I was working. My wife was working. His little brothers even had jobs. But this music was just in him. He told me he wanted to give it another shot and it wouldn't be fair for me being a parent to stagnate my kids' dreams. This happened to me before without having that proper support, so I know how I feel. I told him, if you really got it in your heart and you really want to give it another shot and you feel the job holding you back because you can't work how you need to, let's go ahead and do it. But even though his dad...
Hold on, my bad, y'all. I know I got the shit on. Okay, I'm finna see this right here as soon as it... Whoop! Down. He'll be at the end of this next little phone. Echo was handing.
He came out, did all of this, did all that whole little monologue. So Baby didn't quit. He said he was gonna retire, but he didn't. That man had a project out in 2020 and 2021. But this 2021 project was different. This had a deeper meaning to it. See, every other time he dropped music, it was more some fun, like, oh,
it's definitely a depressing album. It's
has some background music playing. But this 2021 project was different. This had a deeper meaning to it. In between the time of his 2020 project Barnacles and his 2021 project, something happened. Somebody real close to him passed away. His homeboy Demon Child, and this had him hurt. He was feeling some type of way, and this whole 2021 project was called Do It For Demon. It was dedicated to his man's demon.
The whole crazy part about it too, the little thing was by the time nigga Demon moving into music too. He was doing music and he was tapped in with YSL. The nigga Demon, he was actually on gonna think Because Gunna's Drip season 3. He on Gunna's Drip season 3 for sure. So he for sure was fucking with them niggas. And it's actually crazy because because bro got shot and shit, he got killed, but you don't really know I could look it up. I forgot the situation that happened. I think it was like a situation that happened, right? But like I say, he was over there fucking with YSL niggas on the music shit. Him and Side Baby had actually had out too. Had like a little falling out, but that's still his boy, you know what I'm saying? They just wasn't fucking with each other at that time. Boom, bro, passed. So like I can only imagine like fuck, what the fuck? Hold on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you get into it with your boy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all still cool or whatever, but y'all ain't fucking with each other right now. And then boom, bro, pass. And if you listen to the album, right? It's on certain songs he's saying certain shit where I'm like, hold on, wait, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, ooh, did somebody backdoored him or something like that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
It passed away. And you could tell with this album, he was in a different mindset. Yeah, it might have had some similarities to his other music, but in some of these songs, he was really just speaking on how he felt and how depressed he was. He said during this album process, he just went to the studio and he spoke to him. He said, I remember this whole process. I was waking up at 6 a.m. in the morning every day, depressed, stressed out. I just wanted to go in there and record it, just let it speak to me. He used to speak to me, so it was all off the top. And when asked on how he felt on this album compared to his other projects, he basically said what I said. This album was just him speaking on how he felt at the time. Of course, this is not in the lane I'm trying to stay in, but I feel like it was necessary for the time. I'm always gonna have fun with my music, but I feel like this project was dedicated to him. I gave 3 projects to the Playfulness, and I still got more. Before he passed away, he told me to get to rapping about things I've been through, so I know this satisfying. And Demon passing away was hitting so hard. He was speaking of how even though they was friends, they grew up like cousins. He said they lived together, shared the same roof. That was basically his brother, his cousin. That's how he felt about it. He said we was like cousins. We had always been under the same roof. In and out, he stayed with my family. We used to be in the studio recording all day, getting beats off YouTube, just making music. We got thousands of songs together. But we knew one of us was gonna make it, and his turn was up next. He was definitely up next. And look, even though this album had a whole sad narrative around it, it was also the album that put him back on the map. This album had a song that blew up everywhere. Now the song ain't blew up because it was necessarily the best song ever. It blew up because he was on Kevin Gates' Time and Bad.
This bitch and spreading them ass cheeks, that booty hole pink.
But past this,
One more time.
necessarily the best song ever. It blew up because he was on Kevin Gates' Time and Bad.
Fucking this bitch and spreading them ass cheeks, that booty hole pink.
But past this, we would get one more project out of him, but this wasn't no normal project. Back 2 years ago, December 2022.
Yeah, you know it's crazy. That for sure was before. Wait, was that before that? No. That before that Sexy Red song?
Something happened in the industry. Basically, every nigga out of Atlanta got their music leaked. If I'm not wrong, this is one of the biggest music leaks in recent times. It had Cardi, Thug, Future, Gunna, all these rappers got their music leaked. The one who got hit by it the worst was Young Nudy. That man had nearly 200 songs leaked, with some baby coming in second with 41. Now, we don't know what happened, but something in Atlanta had to go wrong if all these people from just this area got their music leaked. But what does baby had to say about the songs leaking? Nothing. The nigga didn't say nothing about it until a couple weeks later, he randomly got on IG and said, leak out tonight, new music next month. And he did just that. He dropped the whole project with some of the songs that got leaked. And yeah, this project might have fed the fans for a little bit, but I don't think we getting no music from him no time soon, because his last single came out back in July 2023, and that's really all we heard from him. Yeah, he might get on his story, post a little bit every now and then, but who knows when his fans getting solo music from him again, because he still do features. He was just on the Lyrical Lemonade album that came out earlier this year, but it seemed like he just out living his life, because a month ago his BM posted on IG saying they was having a second kid, so who knows when it dropping again. It seemed like him saying he was going to retire back in 2019 wasn't a lie. I hope he doing good though. He could come back and have a song go viral if he really wanted to, I feel like, but who knows with him. This man do like to disappear off the internet. He don't really be wanting the attention that much. But even though his career going all right, Kanye West ain't. Over the last few days, we done learned some crazy things about Ye. This man that got addicted to something bad, and it's allowing people around him to extort him for all kind of money. If you want to know what's going on, click on the video on screen right now.
Round. I played like 40 only 30 minutes. Damn. Hold on. When I had it up. Loving this bitch, breaking her ass cheek. That's all right. Reality. Played like 40 minutes last night. Now, I also heard, hopefully not, but I heard the damn towers. That is a no-no. Don't see right. Shit, that mean I could beat them. Is we're gonna check the yeah, okay. PvP can hold me. Hopefully it can though. I like the game all the way. Hell of shit. It'll just go back. And battle. I bought the game. Was that I just bought Quidditch game, the Harry Potter shit. Like $30. It's cool. Yeah, I had bought the Harry Potter game. That shit was cool. And I like it. I do like it. I need to play more of it so I can kind of master it a little bit. Because the controls are pretty basic, right? I feel like it's certain shit they could change when it comes to switching your character. Like the whole, oh, I gotta look at my fucking character to switch. It's like, no, like, let me just fucking switch. Open up. But it's still cool though. And it got the online shit so you can play with motherfuckers online. Like motherfuckers was playing that it's like, it's 6v6, but it's only 3 real people, and the other 3 on your team will be bots.
The Rubicon surgery has remade you as a Damaris Marine.
Cool, you know what I'm saying?
You are now stronger, faster, and more resilient. You will take your place as an Ultramarine once more. Your brothers will know that you served in the Death Watch, but your dishonorable status as a Black Shield has been redacted from the archives. Should it be discovered, there would be
I think after you're done
questions.
talking, I'm gonna be walking around.
Lord Kelgar has offered you a second chance. Do not taint it.
I think. I don't know.
Sergeant Fit Brother. Lieutenant. Giannis, we have work to do. Gather the rest of the squad on the flight deck. Yes.
Shaking your ass this week. Yeah. All right. So watch. You gonna see some old gameplay and shit. Like that shit. Listen, shit is nice. All right. Gameplay is nice. You know what I'm saying? There's definitely big waves of enemies. And just hacking and slashing through that shit. trying to see which one I gotta play this one. But one thing I will say is the other Warhammer
Sending Astarte support.
Dark Tide, that motherfucker clean too, and it's first person.
My lord, Lieutenant Titus reporting for duty.
Have Sergeant Gadriel report to the bridge. How are your wounds?
Good enough.
Good enough.
I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions, suspicions. I cannot afford discord among the men. Not now. You're a lieutenant now. Will that be a problem?
No, Captain.
Hold it.
Very well. We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets. Avarax, a hive world, and Kadaku, which you already know. We're abandoning the latter. It's mostly Adeptus Mechanicus research facilities. We're evacuating critical assets and personnel. These defense guns are keeping the skies clear for our ships. The Tyranids have taken note. Get down there and protect those guns.
Captain, you wish to see me?
Sergeant, this is Lieutenant Titus. He'll be taking over command of your squad.
Sir,
I expect you on the ground within 30 minutes. Dismissed.
Don't like that.
Lieutenant, forgive my hesitation. I am merely surprised by this development. As am I.
Sergeant Gadriel, the Absolver is ready to depart.
Brother Chiron, this is Lieutenant Titus. He will be leading our squad.
Is that so? Well, I shall be glad to have a commander of such experience.
Is the rest of the squad ready?
Already assembled on the flight deck.
Good. We'll leave immediately.
Okay, here we go.
Maintain distance from the Hive Fleet. Do not engage.
Maintaining distance.
Ordnance on standby.
Spore volley on all specs. Headed toward Kadaku.
Transmitting telemetry data to our ground forces.
The Imperial Navy fleets are firing on the spore.
Oh, hold on. Can I go back? I should have been ready. Let's see if I can.
What is our assignment?
The Cadians have lost control of the orbital guns. We are to recapture them.
Lost them already?
The Tyranids are hurling spores of those guns in great waves. I'm impressed the Cadians held out this long. Brothers Lirio, Altarius, and Elian make up the rest of our squad.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Only these past 2 days.
Then there is much to learn.
I look forward to it.
What do you think you're doing?
Those warheads are not properly secured. Do you know what will happen?
Pity the effects of the virus bomb were so short-lived. Sergeant?
Brothers, we are joined by Lieutenant Titus.
Welcome, brother. We are yours to command.
We leave immediately.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Sir, you served in the Death Watch.
Yes.
That must have been a great honor. It's a privilege to serve with you.
Approaching drop zone. Let's go.
You see those service studs? Our lieutenant is over 200 years old. He couldn't have been born a Primaris.
You're right.
And now he has your command.
Jealousy of foot. Jealousy of foot. Ain't no pure blood.
On your feet, soldier! Move to defend our west flank! And get those heavy bolters resupplied! My lord! Major Sarkana, 8th Cadian Regiment.
Major, give me an update.
The wretched beasts have taken the orbital guns. They pushed us back to this encampment and are staging a heavy assault.
Illyrio, take Altarius and Elion and remain here to secure the encampment.
Yes, brother.
Major, we must reach the defense guns.
Yes, my lord. Follow me. The situation here has deteriorated. Those foul gargoyles pollute the skies.
The Tyranids have the orbital guns.
They do. These unrelenting attacks make a counteroffensive difficult.
We shall take care of that.
Major! We've got more incoming from the east!
Move to reinforce the eastern flank. You, go with him.
We will assist in the defense.
Very good, my lord.
They're everywhere! The numbers are endless.
We will see about that.
I hope you're keeping score, brother.
Oh, I am.
By the numbers, troopers! Need to reload! Moving power back! That's what you get! Reload! Cut them off! Here they come! For the glory of Ultramar! Another one dead.
My lord, intelligence reports multiple swarms closing in.
Direct us to them.
Sending coordinates to your Auspex display. My lord, we are preparing an airstrike. Can you hold the enemy in place until it hits?
Consider it done. Seen us built. Reloading weapons. Leave not one of them standing. Changing magazine. Ammunition depleted.
Airstrike incoming!
Burn, you wretched creatures.
A direct hit, Major.
The 8th never miss! Everyone at this base owes you their life, my lords.
The Emperor protects.
We must proceed through the jungle to reach the orbital defense guns. Brother Lirio, assist the Cadians while they establish new defensive lines, then report back.
Yes, Lieutenant. It will not take long.
Tactics. The orbital guns are on the other side of the swamp. Be alert. The Tyranids will be lying in wait.
This must be where the swarm originated. These abhorrent husks are everywhere. Living, organic machines.
Indeed. Their ships, these pods, all of it.
Their very existence is heresy.
We shall thin their numbers today, brother. Do not stop moving. Reloading. Oh. Thank you, brother. Target destroyed. The tunneling Xenos is dead. Need to reload. Munitions secured.
Scanning for hostiles.
Vermin exterminate.
Using a frag grenade.
Grabbing equipment.
Don't shoot this
I expect better of the Cadians. Losing the orbital guns was costly.
They paid for it here, but the enemy numbers are not insignificant.
The Cadian 8th will have to do better.
You're familiar with this foe, brother? I am. How do the Tyranids compare to other Xenos? They are an unrelenting plague, but they are cunning. The controlling influence of their hive mind makes them act as one. Tread carefully. The spores detonate when threats draw near.
Then let us take the advantage and destroy them.
Reload! ore mines. Changing magazine.
Your combat doctrines are unorthodox, Lieutenant. Which company did you serve with before this one?
I served the Emperor elsewhere.
The Death Watch?
Yes.
I hope I too will share that honor one day.
Reloading weapon. Resupplying. Eliminate them, then proceed. Dropping it.
Reloading! The most direct route is through the swamp. Let us proceed.
No. The swamp will be infested with Xenos. There is a bunker straddling the riverbed. We will cut through there.
But that will add considerable time. Surely we...
We will not trade strategy for expediency.
As you command. Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has given us new orders. You must proceed alone.
Understood. Thank you, Lirio.
See you on the Resilient.
Recovering. Restocking. There they are. The orbital guns. Another one dead. Resupplying.
Phantom grenade. Reload.
Sir! I can hear reinforcements!
They never learn.
Switching magazine.
Got you.
Angels! We're saved!
I'll be damned. Space Marines.
Shut it! We're with the Emperor's angels now. You will desert your post, Guardsman.
No, Lord. Never!
We've locked them in. We can do no more.
Open the gate.
Yes, my lord. Open the gates! Sir, you said open the bloody gates!
Let us get to work.
Another wave. We can't hold them. You will serve your Emperor, soldier. Into position, men.
Do not let them surround you.
What are they doing?
Trying to get up here.
Take them down. On your feet. Be ready to move.
Are you not the Lord Castellan's soldiers? Fight, damn you!
Arcadian spirit I have heard tell of.
Changing magazine. Frag grenade out. Restocking.
Honor your own one's memory, Guardsman. Arcadian boot leather! Keep for the Mexico's brothers!
Reloading weapon. Clearing the way. Target destroyed. Changing magazine.
Need ammunition.
My lord!
now! Run! Should we not eliminate the remains of the swarm? There will always be more. We must focus on taking down the hive ship. Get these gates closed.
Yes, my lord. Transmitting command now. Stand by.
Do not relent in your attacks. Never seen orcs do that. We are wasting time. Easy. Proceed through the gate. You have yet to see the worst of them. Oh, I look forward to it.
Cold part, I dinner could have stayed and fought. Kept fighting and fought.
Major Sakana.
Go ahead.
Got it. You
We met with one of your squads.
Thank you, my lord. I shall give them new orders.
The way is clear. Proceed.
Looks like a slaughter. No excuse for cowardice.
This will serve me well.
Monstrosities flanked us. That's when the deserters took off. May the Emperor deliver swift retribution to those that abandon their kin. We formed up and resisted as best we could. Pulled back by inches, retrieving weapons from the fallen. We will fight to the end. For Cadia. For the Emperor.
Awaiting orders to attack. Major, do you read?
This is Lieutenant Titus. Identify yourself.
Captain Iden, sir. Our long-range comms were damaged in battle.
They must be close. Hold fast, Captain. We are coming.
Facility is just beyond those gates. There must be a console that opens them.
Another one dead. Reload!
Ready to deploy special tactics.
Frag grenade deployed. Vermin exterminate. Loading ammunition.
Stupid.
Zargana,
Receiving!
we have made contact with Captain Iden.
Iden! I thought him lost.
We are approaching his position now.
Can you patch me through?
Working on it.
The Emperor protects. Grabbing equipment. Very good. established. Go ahead, Major.
Captain Aiden, I thought you a dead man.
This shitty day just got a lot. Not today, sir.
You're tougher than Grok's hide.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Aiden, we need to take back those orbital guns.
I've got armor ready to roll.
See it done, Captain.
Yes, sir. Let's give him a taste of Cadian wrath.
Lordsman! Honor your Emperor!
With great pleasure, my lord!
That cursed gate is in our way!
Then let us remove it.
Controls must be nearby! Soldiers, do your work! Controls are in that tower! Make use of them! The way is clear!
Proceed. Restocking. Changing magazine.
Damn.
Vermin exterminate. Resupplying. Let us get to work.
The gate is opening! Squad, move your reckoning backsides through that gate, now!
Move to link up with the Cadians.
As you command, Lieutenant.
Serve this location. Reloading. A fine gift from the Forge.
Be ready to move! Lieutenant, navigating through this facility will take time.
A little redecorating will speed things up, my lord.
Ammunition secured. Special tactics ready. More of the filth. Another one dead.
What is that?
Soundthroat! Take it down. While it lives, the other creatures are harder to kill. Restocking! Major, we have retaken the facility.
Praise the Emperor. Boarding a Valkyrie now, heading to you.
Clear!
Get these guns online! Move! We'll punch a hole in those hive ships so big you can fly a frigate through it!
It won't let that happen without a fight.
It's...
The hive mind. The Tyranid's powerful collective intelligence. Not to be underestimated.
Major! The guns are in a zero state of charge. It will take time to wake the machine spirit.
Hurry!
The Tyranids will throw everything they have at this facility.
This is Major Sorkana. Divert 2nd and 3rd platoon to the orbital guns immediately.
Copy that, sir.
Let's show these bastards what the 8th are made of!
Major, we need to establish a perimeter.
My troops are in defensive positions. They'll hold.
The enemy will try to scale these walls. Do not let them. I have no plans to. Northern wall is breached. Concentrate your fire. No hesitation. Get them off that wall. A well-placed grenade will fix them. Got you. Changing magazine. Understood. Brothers, let us make haste.
Pressure on that wound!
Throwing front grenade! Reload!
Wounded on the field!
My lord, without the targeting system, the orbital guns are useless.
Switching magazine! Assist where possible, but do not linger. The targeting system is our priority. Yes, my lord. Burning stone. Reloading.
My lord, this elevator will take you up to the controls.
We'll keep the Xenos off your back.
Emperor protect you.
Major Sarkana, we are almost at the targeting system.
You need to manually raise the petals of the satellite dish.
We will see it done. Major, I see the mechanisms. Stand by.
Be alert. The Tyranids have taken notice of you.
Let them come. Keep them off me while I get this done. One down. War Gear Prime.
Wits on the leash, lads. Emperor's finest.
Take out those mines. Done. Go for the next one. Need to reload. Loading up. Reload. Another one dead. Reloading. Spore mines. We are done.
My lord! The gargoyles are heading for the antenna!
They mean to destroy the targeting system.
See that they fail. Frag grenade out! Need to reload. Over here, brothers. Reloading weapon. Here come the winged vermin. Protect the antenna. Reload. Changing magazine. Resupplying. They will not.
More gargoyles headed for the antenna!
Incoming mine. Reload.
The enemy are going for the antenna! Eliminate them! The enemy have damaged the antenna!
Reloading. Reloading weapon.
The enemy have damaged the antenna!
Take this position. My weapon is empty. Need to reload.
The enemy have damaged the antenna!
Reloading weapon. Better. Restocking.
We must hold them back!
I'm not done yet. Give me strength.
Target.
My lord, the antenna has sustained significant damage.
Fucking team, bro. I don't know what they were doing.
Over here, brothers. Reload. Advance on mark. Munitions secured. Reloading.
More gargoyles headed for the antenna.
Take out those mines.
The enemy are going for the antenna. Eliminate them.
Need to reload. Resupplying.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Frag grenade out. Stabilizing vitals. Clearing the way. Reloading weapons.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Jesus Christ.
We must hold them back. We must hold them back.
Restocking. Changing magazine.
antenna has sustained significant damage.
Observe this location. Resupplying.
Maybe I gotta
The objective. Reload. Hearing it close by.
More gargoyles headed for the antenna.
This way. Advance on mark. Need to reload. Spore mine.
The enemy are going for the antenna. Eliminate them. The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Take this position. Frag grenade deployed.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
Deploying frag grenade. Reloading weapon.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
They never learn. You're not here.
We must hold them back.
Changing magazine. Restocking.
My lord, the antenna has sustained significant damage.
A moment, brothers.
Oh my God.
Take the bioform destroyed. Tyranids never travel alone. Be mindful. Recovering. Target destroyed.
The guns are ready! Use the terminal to begin targeting! My lord, we must not delay. Make use of the terminal to initiate. Targets locked! Let us relish the sight of those vile ships burning.
Blow that shit up. Someone online. They ain't gonna just like automatically do it. You gotta direct their ass. That was
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has new orders for you.
Very well. Where is Elian?
The enemy tried to smother us. We got separated. By the time we had slain the attackers, Elian was dead. Something put a hole clean through his helmet.
I should have been with you.
I only wish he had lived to see that hive ship burn.
I fought beside Elian for 2 decades. He could not have been defeated by Hormigons.
There are creatures more deadly than Hormigons down there.
You should not have let our squad be divided.
He is gone, Sergeant. Duty is all.
I do not forget my brothers so quickly.
Gaius and I must provide escort to the Mechanicus priests.
Then we must make do with the remaining 3 Thunderhawks.
I must go. Good hunting, brother. They are orders, Decimus. But why all this obscurity?
These orders reach down from the Primarch. There can be no question as to their integrity.
It is useless debating with you. I would get more sense out of the statues at the Temple of Hera.
Big pay. Okay. How'd you get that thing on the back of your head? Want one.
Lieutenant, I was informed you arrived with Lord Kalga. Did you fight with him on Vigilus? I've read through those battle reports more than 100 times. A masterful defense.
My duty kept me busy elsewhere.
You have an unusual service record.
That is my good fortune.
I want a scout recon of that position.
Captain!
Get over here!
Captain, I have the Mechanicus on Vox.
They can wait! This is Nozick Beta 12, a Mechanicus Archmagos. He should have been aboard this ship an hour ago, but he refuses to leave Kadaku without some data from his lab. He's currently in this Imperial Guard base. His facility is here. The enemy is closing in. That base will be overrun imminently. Nozick is a high-value asset. Get that data and get him out.
The mining facility. If we rupture the staging tanks, direct the flow into the valley, we can ignite the fields around the base.
Boil them in promethium. I'll give you command of a small team to hit the staging tanks. 3 men. That's all I can spare. Brief them immediately.
Yes, Captain.
Retrieve Mechanicus data. We are Astartes.
Titus Delirio, make ready to depart.
Standing by.
Well, well. Lieutenant Titus.
We are told you have need of us, brother.
My squad must recover data from a Mechanicus research facility in Sector 41A. A large enemy swarm threatens to overrun both that facility and an Imperial Guard base to its east. You will sabotage a Promethium refinery to delay their advance.
We will not fail you, Lieutenant.
Let us burn the Xenos filth.
Time is short. I will brief you on descent.
Brother, Magos Gallio wishes to see you in the armory.
Noted.
If you have not been issued a Pyreblaster for this task, then get one from the armory immediately. We must burn any biohazards clinging to the fuselage before the flight crews conduct maintenance.
This is a face I have not involved in quite some time, Titus.
You requested my presence.
How are you acclimating to your new status?
I have no complaints.
Intriguing. Predictions would determine a 0.9 probability that you would.
I have pressing duties, Magos.
Very well. Engage the armory terminal. I will see that you are suitably equipped for your mission. Indicate your desired war gear, and the armoring station will handle the outfitting procedure, though much has changed since we last met. All this will remain familiar to you. The Omnisire blessed us with clear-sightedness from the beginning. We offer blessings to this machine, that it may serve you just as it serves him.
Like a heavy boat. Bus. Yeah, you want some? Alright. Can't use it. I think I had used the last one. Mid range. Pick this up. I didn't.
The war gear selection seems incomplete.
This armory is comprehensive, but available options are those recommended for the current mission.
Very well. My thanks, Magos.
Galileo will suffice. We know each other well enough for that.
Pity Lord Calgar was called away so soon. Had he and the first company joined us, Brother Titus, we leave on a mission of vital importance. The battlefield below leaves no room for the slightest error of judgment.
I am of clear mind and purpose.
May the directives of our beloved Primarch guide your every action. I shall follow your progress closely.
I will reflect on your words, Chaplain. But for now, duty calls.
in a side thing. That.
Archmagos, for the last time, we must get you off-world!
Assessment equals inordinate ignorance.
We'll be overrun in minutes!
By the Omnissiah, cease interruptions.
Major.
Akran finally sends me what I asked for.
Archmagos, it is imperative you evacuate immediately.
The droid will not leave without the data. Relocate to my facility. I will instruct over Vox.
Make ready to leave. This will not take long. Major, I have a second unit working on a theoretical that should buy you some time.
My lord! I've lost 3 squads trying to reach that lab. We think something's out there.
Noted.
The Emperor protects.
Identify lab location equal to far side of swamp. Reiterate. Time factor critical.
We will Vox when we have an update.
See that you do.
We will never get this planet's stench out of our armor.
Compared to your usual aura, it is an improvement, brother.
Deeply amusing.
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility?
Reaching the facility now.
We are making good time. We are being hunted.
Cordanus. Septimus. Damn it.
This is the work of a lictor.
Sergeant Gadriel's resilient. 2 of our brothers have fallen in battle. Send an apothecary.
Received. We shall honor them, Brother Sergeant.
Clearing the way. Vermin exterminate. Toxins assail my senses. Changing magazine. Target destroyed. Reload.
Another one
off
dead.
as a shortcut.
Then we shall take it. I am his until death. They never learn.
They never saw the attack coming.
This frivolous inefficiency is unacceptable. Reiterate, research data at risk.
How dare he address you thus?
Get to you soon, brother! Give me strength. I am up. Using crack grenade. Grabbing equipment.
Reloading!
This will serve me well. Restocking. Snipers!
Watch your sidelines!
Reloading!
Time for vengeance.
I cannot get up!
Try not to make cloud of that.
Courage and honor. Got you. Restocking. We can cut through this bunker.
Gather by the entrance. Very good.
Small arms fire. It sounds close. Guardsmen, assist them. For the Empire!
Steady fire! Tear them apart, squad!
I must be more vigilant. My armor is breached multiple points.
They get on the side of it.
Brothers, hey! March will grab. Another one dead. Too slow. Ready to deploy special tactics. Frag grenade deployed. Vermin and stubborn.
Switching magazine. Acadians did themselves proud. They died honorably.
Come. Our own duty is not yet done.
It is here. By what evidence? Something is off.
Watch your backs. This is it. Weapons ready.
Come and taste death, vermin.
Boss fight.
Watch your flanks! Fine gift from the forge.
Xenos traitors!
Loading up. War gear prime. Tyranny by. I need help.
You're not done yet.
Hey, what the fuck are y'all shooting at? Our own team not even helping me.
Make them pay for that.
I am in your debt. Stabilizing vitals.
Loading fresh magazine.
Major Sakana, you were correct. There was a lictor out here.
I suspect you have already dealt with it.
Indeed. It will not trouble you again.
Very good, my lord.
Drop that shit on accident.
Munitions secured.
The lictor is a capable foe.
A welcome challenge.
Were the lieutenant not with us, I fear we would have joined Cordanus and Septimus.
Perhaps they faced more than one.
No. Lictors hunt alone.
The facility is in ruin.
Let us hope Nozik's research remains intact.
Archmagos, we have arrived.
At last, move to the lower levels. If lifts are functioning, route equals direct.
If.
Archmagos, the entrance is inoperative.
Stand by.
Inspect enemy presence. Rally at the elevator.
Verify. Your signature is detected in lift 119. Disappointingly slow progress for Anastasis.
Spare me the insults, Magos.
Statement error. Insults. I engage in pure analysis. Locate primary transmitter. Coordinates inbound.
I have had more pleasant conversations with orcs.
Letting it go, though.
We have arrived at Nozik's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
I will fight in the thick of these Xenos as long as you need.
I will hold you to that. Brother, they got inside his armor.
He deserved better.
This Pyoblaster will serve us well against Rippers.
Gadriel to resilient. Brother Decius has fallen.
Received. Location marked for apothecary. Our brother's sacrifice will be remembered.
Rippers, here they come.
Ranged weapons only.
Keep them back with the Pyoblaster while we thin their numbers.
Restocking. Loading up.
There must be thousands.
That door looks like our exit. Clear a path through those vermin. Frag grenade deployed.
Genius.
We need instructions.
Our system controls at your current location.
Cover my reload.
Munitions secure. They are regathering themselves. Power-up sequence initiated.
Sacred conduits flow. Faults detected in divine matrices. Exercising.
Do not get too close.
Opponents will time the machine.
submarine network. Restoration imminent.
They retreat.
Disoriented by the synaptic cell.
The floor is clear. Let's go.
Move to the door.
These vermin dare obstruct us. We shall punish their boldness.
Resupply.
Reloading weapon. These abominations are busy with something.
They gather biomass.
Humans.
Dissolved and collected later.
By feeding tubes lowered from orbit. Vile. The sooner we exterminate these horrors, the better.
Recovering. This way. This will serve me well.
Foul Xenos invaded in wave upon wave of claws and mandibles. Sacred machines drip oil and water. Cogs and gears split. How wasteful to lay waste all that could bear the fruit of knowledge. What if Nozic's work is lost in a broken circuitry? I salvage what I can, but the mindless hordes, knowing nothing, are ravenously unsatiated. This war has done too much damage to our sacred machines. Too much knowledge has been lost.
Reloading weapon.
Ready to deploy special tactics. They never learn. Chiron, what is our heading?
We need to cross this room.
Target destroyed. Make good use of it.
More scurrying vermin.
Very good.
Maintain distance.
Munition secured. No one.
Throwing frag grenade!
Psycho bioform destroyed.
This is Decimus. Wish you could see these dead bastards. By the Primarch, we have sent a mighty pyre this day.
Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract. Gotcha. Restocking.
Loading fresh magazine. Inceptor armor with jump packs. It has been some time since I brought death from above. The day is not yet done, brother.
Give it to me. I want it.
Magos, we have reached the transmitter.
Analysis. Efficiency level below expectations.
Here we go.
Transmitter at 0 state of charge. Move to generators. I can rig the repairs myself via the network system is in your honor.
Will that interfere with operation?
Negative. And keep close proximity to the terminal while I work. Connectivity range limited.
Archmagos, begin your work.
Establishing connection.
Tyranids incoming!
Yeah, calm.
Resupplying. Deploying frag grenade. Mission secured.
Switching magazine.
Archmagos, proceed.
Connecting to systems. Emphasize. Maintain zero translation.
In other words, do not lose. Going for him. Watch for the psychic blast.
Generators activated.
Resupplying.
Better.
Grabbing equipment.
I have to reload.
Restocking.
Bridge extension initiated. Activate control room console to commence transmission. Analysis transmission active. Data incoming.
At last.
Can't tell us about your research, Archmagus.
Denied. Classified. Leave such matters to me. Report. Transmission complete. Your assistance is no longer required.
Major Sarkana, please escort Nozick to the Thunderhawk and get him off-world.
Yes, my lord. With pleasure.
I shall be glad to be rid of these trivial duties.
As I will be glad to cease the flapping of this repugnant flesh voice.
Time to go.
This elevator goes to the rooftop.
Over here, brothers. Observe this location. This way.
Do that shit again.
Archmagus, confirm receipt of data stream.
This is Lirio. Transmission received. Nozick is on the Thunderhawk. Standing by.
Get him out of here.
Yes, sir.
Major Sarkana, what's your status?
We've lost a lot of men, a lot of heavy rounds, but we're still in the fight.
We're coming to you now. Nozick, will they hit? Lirio, do you read me? Major, did you see what happened?
No idea! We saw no impact!
That is territory claimed by the swarms.
We need to reach him, fast.
There was an armoring chamber below. Jump packs. Sir! The guardsmen.
With respect, my lord! We're Cadians! We can take care of ourselves!
The Tyranids will swarm the crash site. If Nozick is still alive, his time is limited.
Air per. Why to perform a long dash on the. Hold the jump high and just press it. Just. Kick.
Brothers aboard that Thunderhawk will make quick work of the Tyranids.
I hope they survived.
Do not admit such a thought. Too many of us have fallen today.
We are at war. Death waits for all of us. Jump pack engaged! Redeploying! Engaging thrusters! work.
Moving! Repositioning!
Oh, fuck.
Jump pack engaged!
Oh,
Xenos vermin.
Take full advantage of the jump packs.
Come down upon them like lightning bolts.
Personal log, Cycle 42. We leave this inhospitable hell soon, I'm told. I took a bet against Tessus, who believes our next post will be warmer. He is too optimistic. Believes in hope. I cannot fathom this. Personal log, Cycle 43. I think our next post is the grave. But Tessus swears it will be a paradise world. Tropical, even. As if such worlds exist for the likes of Acadian soldiers. I am a sick with my winnings and share with everyone. Except Tessus. Personal log, Cycle 44. We heard the sounds of war. The screams of our kin cut short on Vox. Do you believe and hope now, Tessus? We will never get off this world. Personal log, Cycle 46. I have not seen Tessus in 2 cycles. Nobody has. His last box was about the glory of angels. Either he has lost his mind or he is already dead. We are alone. No one is coming to save us. Throne. They are real. The angels are real. They throw glorious wrath and turn the tides as easily as I turn a page in a book. I shall never forget this day. Tessus was right. I hope he is alive. I want to hear his accounts of the Emperor's angels. Personal log, Cycle 48. We are evacuating to Demirium. Colder than here by 17 degrees. If only Tessus were alive to pay up. We'll be sharing a flask of Amasek and toasting to the angels. Ready to fight side by side and bet on our next posting. Instead, I have offered order the wager.
Reload!
I bet our next posting will be warmer.
Target destroyed.
Reloading! More Xenos abominations!
Stored biomass.
Vile.
The crash site is on the other side of that. Biomass.
Too high to jump.
We have mounted charges, Lieutenant.
Place them strategically. Weak points only.
The Xenos protects their hive.
Stop at nothing. We must reach the crash site.
Gotcha.
Changing magazine.
Moving!
Zoanthrope! We must break its shield! We are wasting time. Get those charges in position. Melter charge in position.
Zoanthrope neutralized. Brothers, we have no time. Let us blow this damn wall.
They never learn. We are wasting time. Get those charges in position.
Reload!
Explosives ready.
Reloading weapon.
Munitions secured. Melter charge set. Vermin exterminate. Resupplying. Charge arm.
Charges in position.
Clear the blast area.
Another one dead.
Repositioning. Blow it.
With pleasure.
the area.
Brother! I'm fine. It must be the Rubicon surgery.
When?
2 days.
Find it! Hurry!
We should go. I said I'm fine.
Nozick is dead. Mission is over. Whoever did this is long gone.
My lord, we cannot take you. We have ordered. Have your orders.
The orders are Akarans. We cannot allow you on board.
Our lieutenant is wounded. Unless you intend to strike me, brother, we are getting on that ship.
Huh. Low key. It do it. Nah, it definitely got that Gears of War vibe to it. Only thing is it's just not a cover shooter. That was the thing that Gears of War was, you know what I mean? Cover shooter. Feel like Gears.
The captain is withholding something. Akaran will not deceive us, Gadriel. Then where did Dimitri and Titus serve previously? And why is he back in battle so soon after such grievous surgery?
Sergeant Ventiad spoke of a Death Watch team that deployed a virus bomb on Kadaku. Perhaps our lieutenant was one of them. I am far more concerned with what we just saw at that crash site.
Lieutenant.
Brother, are you recovered?
I am.
The apothecary should run a diagnostic.
I do not have the need nor the time for such a process.
Magos Gallio also expressed his concern. Consider his counsel, if not ours.
If there is any risk of recurrence, it puts the whole squad in jeopardy.
It can wait. I must speak with Captain Akaran.
As you command.
Serve him. With our bodies, our blood, and our searing wrath. Our very life force is a gift from him, and we shall use it to serve him only. For he is the light of mankind. His is the one truth in a galaxy of falsity and horror. Those that defy his will shall be cut down in swathes.
The death of an Archmagos will not be regarded favorably by the machine cult.
The fault is theirs.
Brother, it is a relief to see you on your feet.
Heard you took a turn for the worse.
Such reports were exaggerated.
I am glad to hear it.
Your efforts in delaying the swarm were admirable.
It was a sight to behold, brother.
I must report to Akaran. Excuse me.
The Emperor protects. Was that truly the work of the archenemy?
It was not clear to you.
It may have been only a handful of fanatics.
A handful of cultists could not bring down a Thunderhawk.
He is right. The archenemy is here.
They chose to reveal their presence. There must have been a reason they wanted Nozick dead.
What in damnation happened down there?
Nozick was assassinated.
The Adeptus Mechanicus report said engine failure.
That's not what I saw.
Sergeant. Traitors.
Chaos.
You're sure?
No mistaking it, sir.
Clear the bridge! Nozick was head of a highly classified project.
Aurora. What is it?
A weapon.
And the minions of Chaos learned of its existence.
Blackbird,
With
he
Nozick
remind me
dead,
of the
there's only
dude
one
from
man
Halo.
capable of continuing the work.
The actor.
Morius Luz, Nozick's apprentice. He is currently missing. His last known location was a Mechanicus facility on Avarax, one that is now overrun with Tyranids. This will get you into the cogitator within the facility. You can access Luz's tracker from there. We are on course to Avarax now. I want you ready the second we enter orbit.
Sir. What was on the ship with Nozick?
What concern is it of yours?
The Mechanicus seemed eager to retrieve it. And yet the enemy left it untouched.
Whatever it is, without Luz, it's useless to us.
Lieutenant, the journey to Avarax will take time. Enough for a brief diagnostic.
Very well, if it will put you at ease.
Magus Gallio will be in the armory.
Correcting. 4 degrees starboard. On course. Engines to full.
Maintain all specs monitoring. The Tyranids will likely attempt an ambush.
Aye, sir.
Stand down from high alert.
Standing down from high alert. All staff resume normal duties.
I mean, it's not many missions. 1, 2, right? 3 and the 4 probably, right? 4. What I just did. Whew, all right. Ready to get some something to drink. Now, will y'all be mad if I jump off this game for a minute? Y'all be mad if I play Apex for a hot second? No, let me. Jeez, I thought you was gonna get it, bruh. Let's do this shit together. See if we check out the PvP. Come on, quick match.
Northeastern maintenance takes priority. No weapon.
That. What? Not available. What do you mean? Okay. Eleven. Not so I don't get no A level. Huh. Oh, did. Bro, you still searching for a game? One match? Hey. Oh. Kick you out the game? Guess what? We're gonna come back to you. Kick me the fuck out. You know I hate games that crash. You know I hate games that crash. It was cool though. How long have I been playing for? 3 hours? 3.5? 4? I'll tell you this though. Is it fun? Yes. It is fun. Pretty cool. You know, got some pretty cool animations for sure. Some pretty cool finishers also. Now, is it you know, is it how everybody been? Oh my God, the best new game out? Nah, ain't the best new game out. Fun, nice little game to play, nice little distraction game. If you want to fight waves and enemies, sure. I ain't gonna. I got a little Dark Tide. I want to show you Dark Tide. Dark Tide. Almost the same, only enemies are different, and it's first person. Young Jordan.
Chasing young nigga from the block, rich, he paid this shit. Try to tell him the one just like an ace and shit. Put him off when my dog's gone, got case and shit. Bad dog got a latch on. Try to knock me, but I'm back on. Fly nigga. Jeweled up with some max on. Nice nigga. Cali well, wanna pad it with no ice on. Tongue real M's and nice on. I never switched up in the sand. I just hit her, watch my moves, switching out these lanes. She like big backwoods, I'm on paper.
6 days. I got 6 days to buy it. That shit. Thunderclap. Damn, they done took I mean, it wasn't like I was gonna buy it anyway. It wasn't like I was gonna buy that skin.
Let's show these rank amateurs how a professional operates.
champion. Catch me if you can.
I'm Jump Master. Fear not. Boldness is my ally. Land there.
Let's land here.
Land there.
Heard that.
Destroy them with decorum.
Hostile spotted.
What? Like, how are we not fighting together? Like, we're right there next to each other. Of course I'm getting shot in my fucking back of where I land, of course.
I have returned. We will give our enemies an education in pain.
That's a weak ass gun.
Direct your fire there. The champion fell. They did not deserve the title.
Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun.
Time we bring the wrath.
An enemy landed near me. Their final mistake.
Shall we dance?
Great. Already inside the ring.
Second squad. Adjust your strategy. Not so fast. Time to march. Caught with no way out.
A hooligan landed near me. Being shot at. Rude. Reloading.
What? I need some better fucking gun. I just need, whatever. Get a better gun, so.
I'm leveled up and ready to upgrade. Picked an upgrade, friends. Care package over there.
Time we bring the wrath.
The champion has proved unworthy of the name. I have returned. We will give our enemies an education in pain.
People keep saying I've died. Does the truth no longer matter?
Alright. Try this again.
Engage the enemy here.
How you imagine you can have it with that broke money? I had to get up on my ass, I had to go get it. I got these pieces all on my block, this shit like no limit. Every press my clothes kill, stay these bugs like slow wood. I ain't getting no chicken. Oh Lord, yeah, I coulda hit they system bitches. No go.
Enemy stands before us.
Like, what, bro? Come on.
Enemy on me.
I think I had to kill that whole game. Calm it down.
How you imagine you can have it with that broken? I had to get up on my ass, I had to go get it. I got these pieces all on my block, this shit like no limit. Every press my clothes dripping, stay these buzz like slow one. I ain't getting no chicken, hold up. Yeah, I could've hit they system, bitches, no go. In the middle of the trenches, they still show love. We still slide when shit get sticky, we gon' show up. How about shit gon' go up?
Yeah. Alright, let me see something, man. Let me see something, man. I wanna hear some Sabe, but I do wanna hear some Young KO also. Yeah. This one. Oh shit, what's that? What's that?
A vision 500 or better, a million, my kind of shit sitting and stacking up. You know that it's blood just we landing my being your city, get back and
So I wanna hear this. Honestly. What? How do I not have this on there? What? Yeah, get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Hold on, actually go like this. Ah, shit, right. If I do it like that, I ain't gonna be able to get the other shit. Never mind.
That monarch gave up more than its battery, so I could stand here.
You like Crypto's cousin right there. That green outfit. Okay.
Nothing surprises me. This is your champion.
I can cook, clean, and defend my teammates.
I'm Jump Master. Let us do the devil's deeds.
Sorry, just can't let down my fans. You know, they adore me. Have you seen my fan art?
Closed door over there.
Oh, yes.
Destroy them with decorum.
Let's go, let's go. Guns over here. Guns right there.
I think we should go here.
There's a shield battery here.
Never mind. Never mind. Not even here.
We're already inside the next ring. Good lord. What make professionals out of these? Spotted our foe there.
Hero harvesters are now available.
Still up there.
There's an enemy near me. There's a new kill leader. That's the target owner. Throwing a thermite grenade. Frag out.
Okay. Oh, you're right in front of that door. How is she?
Reloading.
Come on. Something like they should never only be looking at me. There we go. There we go.
Replenishing my shield.
Easy. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him.
Care package approaches.
Need to recharge my shields.
Enemy here. Being shot at.
Oh my fucking god.
Getting shot at.
Now she's gonna come back.
Recharging my shields.
Destroy them with decorum.
Care package over here. Throwing an outside. I'm going up. Taking shots here. Wonder what they're saying.
Bruh.
Reloading.
I hate this game sometimes.
Hypnotize the fool who sent me. Those landed near me. Manners, manners, manners.
Broken enemy shield. Bring me down.
Whatever.
Shot here.
I'm so.
Enemy shield broken. Enemy shield broken. Enemy close. Enemy here. Over there. Reloading.
None from that squad remain. Amateurs.
Somebody's here.
Reloading.
On top. At the bottom. Oh, come on, teammate. Right here.
Let the games begin. I can't wait.
It's two of them, bro. It's two of them now. They're over here.
And shining a bit brighter.
582, 470. The hell I got.
Getting shot at. Reloading.
Destroy that.
Careful.
Decorum. People kept saying I died.
All the way here. Need to recharge my shield.
Took down that hooligan. Killed an enemy. No sparing more.
Kill them. 1 second, we got this.
Enemy here.
Picking you up.
Reloading.
Healing. Patching myself up.
Hell, that bitch go.
Recharging my shields. Hooligan here.
I'm healing up. Yes. Recharging shield. Don't worry about me. Next ring's far. There's a new champion. Beats was the last one.
Some extra supplies here. Excellent. Ah, got a hop up here. Hammer point.
Careful.
Incompetent
Hostile landing
amateur
near me.
there. Well, well, well. I've a new
Enemy nearby.
upgrade.
Half gone, half left. Reloading. Minus one opponent.
Firing a smart bullet. Smart bullet found. Broken enemy being shot at.
Here come the jammers. Reloading.
Broken enemy shield.
There's hella people over here.
Enemies here. Enough deep. Grenade.
Yeah. He behind me, bitch? Like, what the fuck? What is she doing there? Like, what the fuck, man? Why is there a Vantage? Just in the fucking back, bro, just chilling. You fucking bitch. Oh my god. Why is there a Vantage in the back, bro? Hella far, just chilling. Yeah, that shit is good. Let me get some circle.
People keep saying I've died. How many times must I prove them wrong?
Jumping! Remember to keep your mouth closed for bugs. Here we go. Ready up. Care package over there. And back up. And shining a bit brighter. Back from the void.
Champions lost their title and their life. Pity.
Thank you. Thank you.
Jump tower here.
Oh, so there is.
Change our skies.
There's people up there. I'm not
Enemy over there.
landing on them like that. I'm really just flying on this so I can see what the fuck going on.
Hooligan there. We should journey there.
I think we should go there.
What the fuck? God damn it.
Post landed near me. Manners, manners, manners.
Oh my god. Best ever. Keep going. The revives are done, aren't they? They pushing you hard. Oh no, it's not.
Baby girl getting that bag, $1,000 ass. Eat so much, got fast. 200 tag, 200 dash. Look at my eye, smash. Look at her eye, crash. Oh, you gotta be so bad. Why you gotta be so bad? Come my high school grade, come my high school grade. Everybody I pass with you, I heart attack. And you know we hard to miss with all these VVS. Running million, all my best for the hoop. Winning game they hoop, winning game they shoot. All my nigga they choose. I'm after all blues. I don't want no room. That's why shit stay tuned. In tune. When I go out, there's no way you can fight. In the shade,
sacrifice for what's worth it.
In the shade we bloom. In the shade we bloom. I just want you slow down on the corner. Last time I was in love, it was a foreigner. They want me to join up. I see light, I don't rush. I just might just touch. Want you to use me as a crutch. I got bombs just like a rushy. How I change the drip and seen this no discussion. I be riding in the dust.
Oh my god. Oh gosh.
The bag I'm never fumbling. I got commas coming. We came out the dungeon. My lizard, my slime. We bleed green every time. Keys sending signs. Ride with the 4-5. This is no surprise. Hopping out the GLE.
Yeah, you seen that? 320 badge, motherfucker. Alright, we gonna kill him now. Don't worry about it.
What?
We gonna kill him.
What happened?
You didn't see the guy's badges?
Nope.
Motherfucker was Was it 20 bomb? All three of them had the 20 bomb badges.
Yeah, off that predator shit or what?
Huh?
20 bomb badges are easy to this fucking game out, bro. Don't trip about that.
Nah, I don't know, bro. Where you? I ain't see yours. I ain't see yours.
I got one on my friend's account, bro.
Nah,
bullshit.
nah,
It's bullshit,
nah,
bro. I didn't get one on my account. I got it on my friend's account. Hey, add me after this. I'll show you pictures. Don't trip.
I just want that.
No.
We're on the inside the next ring. Good strategy.
Oh, far shit. I almost had 20 badges. I got what, 17 kills? My highest. I was so close. That was the last team. Alright.
Attention,
Evo harvesters are online.
Man, where is the the heavy?
Who the fuck are the people, man?
Where are we? Video on.
There's a charming spot.
Heavy weapon supply bin here. Don't forget to share.
I'm chilling.
Sniper stuff here. Level 3. It'll take time off your reload.
Warning. In progress.
Already inside. Boy, my ultimate is ready. Backpack here. Level 3.
Whoa.
Care package coming down.
Hey, over here.
Here or top up.
What the people?
Idiot with a firearm. Foes landed
Oh,
near
no.
me. Smart bullet landed ahead.
Knocked him.
I've leveled up. Sensational. It pairs well with an upgrade. Champion's dead. Long live.
He's
Enemy
over there.
Foes landed near me. Manners.
Knocked him.
Killed an enemy.
He dead.
Took down that enemy. Killed an enemy.
Third one is
All's fair in war.
top.
Hooligan spotted.
Team up there. Holy shit.
Hey, found some extra supply.
Somebody's near.
Broke their shield. Opponent's far. Close door there. Throwing arc star. Saw that.
Oh no.
Damn, I got shit on, bro.
I got him. Oh, then they got a lifeline over there.
Grenade. Look out. Down. Care package. Dropping in. Hang on. Only you and me left.
Shit, they're chasing you.
Oh!
Pretty sure we're not alone here.
Oh, don't do that. Get out of there, sir. Ah!
Firing. Reloading.
Go upstairs. Go upstairs.
Replenishing my shield.
Almost killed myself.
The champions lost
Oh,
their
almost
title
killed myself.
and their life. Pity.
What the fuck?
Firing a smart
Yeah, bitch, don't you ever shoot at me.
Back. But that was a close call. Too close.
Enemy here.
Taking damage.
Good job. He's up here. He's inside. I can't get him.
I've been down.
Fuck.
Cancel that. I'm throwing
Hold on. He's flesh. Oh no! Liddy! Should have brought your ass out here. Coming back.
Time we bring the wrath.
Damn!
Let's do this. Just us here.
Try to get like here.
I'm back. That's no stop.
I return, companions.
Next ring's far.
Okay. Gotta get in front of him. Bitch. Somebody else was here.
Opening fire. Reloading. Jumping! Remember to keep your mouth closed for bugs. Go ahead.
Recharging my shields.
I'm back. What I missed? The ring's closing in minutes.
What the fuck?
Replenishing my shield. Killed an enemy. All spare in war and none. I have a new upgrade. Outstanding.
Oh, behind us, behind us. Oh, in front of us. Bro, what the fucking sandwich, bro? Why is that team even looking? Ah, don't do that, don't do that. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. Get off in. Get off in. Oh my god. Oh.
Damn.
Bro. Fuck. David. Almost there. Got 37. Not really. You really got 33. I don't count these. I don't count those packs. I don't really count them. Good, just open it, huh? There we go. Like, I knew my shit was tripping, bro. Oh. Oh. Alright. Kill it, kill it. Lady Wig. Oh, I'm saying Liddy. It's Lily T. Robin, back, we back.
Introducing your champion. I've been here before.
Youngin, Young Bun.
Land there for a tactical advantage.
Oh no! Why you go here? Why you running? That's fine.
Need extra supplies here. First blood. Game's afoot.
Here.
Beginning ring countdown.
We're on God's green earth energy.
Attention. Evo harvesters are on.
Got a hop up yet? New kill leader. Absolutely disgusting effort. Well done. Extended light mag here. Level 3. Backpack here. Level 2.
Damn, I needed heavy, not heavy, energy. Fuck. Got 78. Amazing. Let me see. We can go
We should move there,
terraformer.
companions. Focus. We're
Look at
outside
this.
the ring, yet it moves all the same. Well done, old chap. Another level. Now time for an upgrade. Well, well, well. I've a new upgrade. I'm deploying an evac tower.
Damn. Where is the energy at?
I think another team has been here.
Yeah. Where they at?
Care package. Oi, my ultimate is ready.
Over here.
Enemy over there.
Care package over there. Oh, my ultimate is ready.
They up here fighting.
Fallbacks in place.
Attention.
They're upstairs. They're one tap.
New kill leader appointed.
New kill leader.
Replenishing my shield.
To the left, to the left.
Hearing enemies over here.
How is he still able to shoot me in my back? Fakest shit ever, bro. That's the fakest shit. This nigga's able to shoot me in my back. Like, come on, bro. The whole time I know I got this fucking shit. I'm on the fucking side of it, bro. There's no way. Team suck, man. There we go. Let me just see.
Baby J, how do you like it? Everything new. I just like touching your side and touching your boom. I just been living this life, yeah, go to the moon. All of the number in mind and carry a Uzi.
Eight. $24,000. 1,000. 20 packs. Hmm. 50. A battle pass, you get 12. Yeah, 50 more, you get. You get 20, right? Yeah. Might as well just do the 1,000. All them out.
This guy good, Cujo?
Not really.
Oh.
At least he fucking talks. And like...
Not fucking really.
Underestimate and pay the price. Ready to head out?
Life's an open book. Just get your mum's permission to read.
This is your champion.
I'm the jump master. You know, it should be fall master. Falling's most of it. May your bolt. Let's hunt over there.
Land here first. Might be able to sneak and snatch a kill from over here after.
Let's go there.
There's nobody landing there.
Oh?
Mm-mm.
Let's head that way.
Okay.
First blood. Game bloody on, fellas.
Alright. You guys find a gold R301, I need that. Oh, no comment. No comment.
Like shit. That's all good.
1 minute and the ring's a stone's throw. Even if you throw like a baby.
That shit, dude. Give me a fucking goddamn fucking gun.
We have 45 seconds, and the next ring is right there. Don't leave anything good behind.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Hop up here.
Fucking Christ, man.
Med kit here. Don't have this on tacos.
We've got 30 seconds to get to the next ring. If you go down, I'm not carrying you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, I'll open it.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. I'm not thinking I'm blue.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I was waiting.
I thought I was blue.
I was waiting until I had a fucking better gun to open
10
it.
seconds, but the ring's near. Optics here. Close range.
Let me hit this survey.
We're all outside the ring, and the water
Survey
is
beat.
coming our way. You are coming home with me tonight.
Launching to a new angle. I'll start here.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 3.
Oh.
They're marked on your map. Launching to a new angle. That's mine.
Throwing jump drive.
Go grab that.
I grabbed it. Beauty takes time.
Need a new angle. Appreciate it.
Tossing jump drive.
Hello.
Hello?
Standard stock here. Level 2. Look at that. Got some extra supplies here. Barrel stack. Standard stock here. Standard optics here. Close range.
Need a new angle on this.
Close range.
I keep my 1-2.
Standard stock here. Level 2.
I have an ultic though.
Standard light mag here. Level 2.
And a mobile respawn.
I leveled up. Better upgrade.
Welcome to the shop.
I picked up a mobile. Fucking if you gonna hold that, I'll take this
Yeah, I got it.
Alright.
Yeah, I got it.
Where they at?
Let's go there.
Extra treasures here.
Got a fucking loner behind us.
Echo's picked a sweet angle. Moving.
He's running away.
Look, there's a mark over there.
Yeah, let's just go to pylon.
Launching to a new angle.
Shield battery here. Heat shield here. Phoenix kit here.
That's mine.
Let me know if you find a car.
Thanks.
People coming
Taking
in.
a new angle.
Being shot at.
Bitch. There's two so far. It's the Horizon and a Newcastle. Newcastle's over here.
And go up here.
Launching to a new angle.
Be careful.
Recharging me shields.
He went under.
Hold. Prey spotted over here.
Enemy here.
Focus shield. Don't push in yet. Don't push in yet. Cujo, you burst off.
This bitch is pulled up on me. Newcastle right next to you.
Newcastle was weak.
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't fucking push, bro.
Let's shift our orbits that way.
My niggas hit on hang with a mo. You better not reach for the hoes. I got your whole damn with my choice. When I met that girl was potent. Told the baby pass the pig up.
Oh, that is shit. That just pissed me off.
I don't know what you're doing, but you need to come back. You
What?
gotta get home right now. Not even playing.
Why I gotta come home?
You just need to. I miss you. We miss you. We miss you.
All these games fucking suck.
Hop on the D. Chanel would come with a VC. Check out my L and hop on the slingshot. I got a big old kid like Eartha. Leaving the ocean front, hop in the lamp truck. All of these hoes all through been ran by. I keep the Mag 19s on standby. Told her don't get too close, don't stand by. Know that she came with a vape. You can get the premiere tris. How I got floss on the mirror on the wrist. Told her get it, them tears on the bitch. Toss on the bed, put her head on the leg. I've been no real man. You push me away with no hell take. I put you a Louis V hell man. Let's get, let's get, let's get, let's get, let's get, let's get. You want a freak, she want a freak, I want a freak, I want a freak, she want a freak, she want a freak, I want a freak, I want a freak. Let's get freaky, let's get freaky, let's get freaky together. Call on me early 7's your reverend. You know I'm coming with a brick like Edison. She look at me like she need a beverage. Money and drugs is what I'm better. When I go to sleep, need you play me a violin. Why you so toxic, feeding me hydrogen? I got the jewels on me like I'm pirating. What did I let make you hypovent? Let on 7 just like Megovic. VVS is in they biting me. I was hitting in the artery. I put a 44 in your artery. It was an open door to the pottery. For the Porsche and the Martine.
She want a freak. She want a freak. I want a freak. Gotta get freaky. Hold on. Oh shit. Beta over with. The beta is over.
No. Nowadays I be trapping on white rangers. I got police, so let's see what he do if he name. Just hit me and then I got M's in the bank. I got half of my baby, got nothing to say to you. No. You're holding the payment, you're holding the feel like I'm buried around 82. I got a leg in the weight. They can bust down like I made it. That's because everything we do is legendary. I got a bad bitch like Halle Berry. I got the cheese like I eat my dairy. I got the drip, we are visionary. Me and the gang know we trapping and watch. I run up the back and no stopping. Your homeboy, he run out of oxygen. Me and my
neck.
we keep doing the opposite. I got like 8 triggers, look like I do. My Louis V all gray, it look like a national. I'm in the water, wrist bit like a condom. She walking 8 with Renzo, but a autumn. I'm right now, late crystal clear. Crystal clear. I just wanna know if you still have. All of my niggas, they kill for the blue bear. Watch my sins, came back with a new drip. I'm right
Where we at with it? And I could listen to this, but it'll be done. Ah, baby. My man's only got 500 monthly listeners. That's crazy. How you like it? Hey, that shit threw me off. I'm looking at the damn. I was looking at the damn firecrackers. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What? Let me see this. Or I was blitzing him. Oh, what? You hit the factory up. Honey. How much we got? 1,000. Ain't enough.
Now we got enough. We got enough. Ooh, who's under fire? Who's under fire?
Come here, bitch. Right here, on me. Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna drop my cash.
1 second.
What, load up?
Yep.
Oh, sniper from boat.
Yeah, somebody shooting.
Yep, I see him. Second story. Back the boat.
I see him. Oh, he's fucking one tap. Baby.
Teammate flying in. I'm gonna get the sniper.
Hey, he's so weak.
Oh, someone up here.
Teammates here.
On the tower.
On factory, on top of us. On top on factory.
Got him.
Bottom of factory. He's almost dead. He just jumped out the. Got him.
Shit. Alright. Now. And
I threw him.
now I think somebody's still here. I think somebody's on the roof. Check the roof.
Yeah, it's on the roof. There is someone.
It is a team up there. Yeah, it is. You still there?
They're still on the boat.
Yeah, I see him.
Yep, he's right here somewhere. Oh, from behind, from the houses. Houses too. Watch out on the other side.
Alright. The hell off this. You know, push the ass. They're weak. Push.
We're pushing boat, yellow.
Yeah, push boat.
Oh.
What happened? That's me.
Oh my god. We went up at the same time. Oh, so I heard someone jump in the water. Is that you?
I got him.
No, there's just two.
Yeah, no. He probably jumped off.
Oh my god, this guy in the fucking house keeps sniping me. It's a bitch, bro. He's probably hiding here the whole game. La puta rata del otro lado.
Somebody, hey, that guy in that who's sniping, he helped me with that.
There's
shit.
someone on this house.
Oh! Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? I can't have fun. I can't have no way. Bro. Oh, no way. I'm going so crazy. I'm killing everybody. And then the fucking game crashes? Fucking Steam. Fucking Steam. Come on, babe. Fucking Steam. All of a sudden, huh? Connection. No connection. Fucking wild. Fucking. Oh, I got on here. connection. I don't know what to do. I'm about to. That's fucking crazy, bro. I'm hungry. Dude, I'm hungry anyway.
Shawty so toxic. She put up a shirt on my closet. Bitch, I'm on the 9 of my toss. You already know how I'm rocking. I get these hundreds and stuff in my pocket, no option. She clean me up, I like lawn. Give her a ring and the diamonds say awesome. She know I'm cashing out all my chicks. Hit the bank, make a deposit. Nigga low, I'm tryna make up a car. Remember I had to sit back for a gun. These niggas get low and I rush with the top. Ain't never moving, so that bitch on me slap. She can only tell me cop. It's a two-door when we hopping out the rock. Breathing forever, it's my wrist for a fly. That girl, you can't hold me, it's a list on your sack. I had that side that boy like I came from Boston. I swear I let it fix. I've been cousin. I just wanna know if your Nick come with that. I swear you don't got protect when I'm locking. Taking these drugs are fake. You exact. Promethazine in the 8. Promethazine in the 8. We calling the cousin a fake. We calling the cousin a fake. Taking these drugs, no rest. I've been wildin'. Promethazine in the 8. When I'm spillin', I might go fuck on your friend in the Western. As baby girl, she banged from 7. When I came in, no like my section. Gave the girl ice, she was getting domestic. You pour us up and you pour molest. We smoking on ops, action on action. Promethazine in the 8. Promethazine in the 8. We calling the cousin a fake. We calling the cousin a fake. 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 Ain't no stopping you, girl. I introduce you to a new world. Don't got no money for no hookah. And we moving cause it's hacking down from slow. Bitch gon' do the roof, gon' fold. You left me, but it left you high. The X6 don't slow down. I still ride around in my hometown. Went through the war like Rogue One. I ain't never hold on no one. I might tell the girl, but won't tell the girl that I love her. In my chest out, I got rug burn. Get left out, cause you not one of us. And I know it might be my fault. M19 Glocks and 4-4. My guys pour H and pull a photo. I want your blood to get glue close. I was walking a tightrope too close. That bitch in the dark, my Rick on. My Louis Vuitton stick of his on. Make sure to bring 10 rats way before dawn. If I trust you, I'm leaving the pack, I'm leaving the scorn. Came with a Kobe mask P32 with the muzzle. You can't rebuttal. VVS, I'm a flood. No stopping you, girl. I introduce you to a new world. Don't got no money for no hookah. And we moving cause it's hacking down from slow. Bitch gon' through the roof, gon' fold. You left me, but it left you hurt. Ain't no stopping you, girl. I introduce you to a new world. Don't got no money for no hookah. And we moving cause it's hacking down from slow. Bitch gon' through the roof, gon' fold. If you get this brand, I'm still standing here. I got Chanel diamonds biting my ear. I'm a man that got but nothing is fit. I was serving purple night at the county fair. And you know that's my dog, he gon' bust and you fit. We gon' move your ass out on the rep with the tick. We never gon' spit, no, we never gon' take. My grip in the box like it came out for this. Your bitch with me and she be rough in the pest. Nigga know not to touch me, it's a mess. I move the ops out the scene, I'm not having. If the beam getting stuck, no, I'm Jack Raven. I don't fuck with no rest, I got waiting in the laboratory. Niggas get buzzed and think that they got a store. Give me some buzz, she wet just like finding two shots to the face, clean the skin like it's contour. The gang with me when I'm outdoors. Keep 100,000 stacking a big drawer. All these diamonds on me look like the fish shore. I don't have time to be friends or a mentor. Your bitch is artificial just like a reservoir. touch me as a mess. I move the ops out the scene, I'm not heavy. If the beam getting stuck, no, I'm Jack Raven. I don't fuck with no rest, I got waiting in the laboratory. Niggas get buzzed and think that they got a story. Give me some buzz, you wet just like finding two shots to the face, clean it, seem like it's contour. If you get this brand, I'm still standing here. I got Chanel diamonds biting my ear. I'm a man that got but nothing is fit. I was serving purple, not at the county fit. And you know that's my dog, he gon' bust and you fit. We gon' move your ass out on the rep with the tape. We never gon' spit, no, we never gon' take. My grip in the box like it came out for this. Took out the roof, show my face in the season. Watch the rig zip up, got patches, they neon. I put the ones to that little bitch to be gone. Little bitch, I'm out of here just like I'm Weezy. I'm working Mason, my button up sleeveless. 718 push up, burn like a Reese. 7-5 sweater, rest in peace, Jesus. Baby, don't miss. Diamonds in my motor list. Shit on my skin, I hiss. Work, bite my wrist. Baby, stop talking to this. Told you I'm a genie, make a wish. Hurry up, make a decision. Swimming in the water like a fish. Don't come with this still like he Little Caesar. I don't show my face like I'm the Reaper. Crystal blue sweats with a Louis beater. Told that bitch I'm young KO, hey, nice to meet you. Dealing in G's, they get to my knee. She say I need it like baby, please. Mario vision, I can see. Feel like Billy Holiday got blood on lean. Bitch, I'm in Lake Tennessee. I'm in the jungle, I cut my jeans. I got some stocks like I'm Jack and Bean. I've been on the TV, I've been on the scene. Come on, little baby, my series. Chroma, you see the T-shirt. Play just like it's Easter. 50,000, so now she eat. Man, I don't miss. Diamonds in my motor list. Shit on my skin, I hiss. Work, bite my wrist. Baby, stop talking to this. Told you I'm a genie, make a wish. Hurry up, make a decision. Swimming in the water like a fish.
I hit her once and I told her beat it. Double D titties and show her cleave. Told her poke on my dick like it's just a meter. I pull up with this stick on like Nike. Baby, don't miss. Yeah, gon' lit. Yeah, I got more hits in the castle. I'm talking about my watch, how I hit. Okay. But take off for that apparel. Okay. My body is covered in drip. Why we did lip in that towel like to pull up and cutting that? Me and Young KO ride with 100 band. I got Gucci, I ain't come from the devil den. Came for shooting, I'm really a Taliban. With my blue, they so slimy and shady shit. If you hearing this, I need you to pray for me.
Baby, don't miss. Diamonds in my motor list. Shit on my skin, I hiss. Work, bite my wrist. Baby, stop talking to this. Told you I'm a genie, make a wish. Hurry up, make a decision. Swimming in the water like a fish. I'm here for it 'cause I'm not alone like a week. Moonlight been building up just to see the scene. I was on my own, they ain't one half. Now my pockets full, yeah, I got one.
Brick pimp, right? What? Brick drug raped by street dude. What the fuck? Wait a minute. That's a crazy ass story.
They said if you want money, then go west. Now they know my Louboutin, so now I gotta get dressed. Got PJs on my PJ, yeah, I'm coming in a dress. Fucking up some chickens, that bitch lay her egg. I'ma make her end in a week, what I said. All these diamonds shining, but I put it on my leg. I cannot sleep, I've been up in my bed. Dripping waterfalls, it like a leak.
I mean, boy,
Cause I'm not alone, I'm like a week. Now they listen up whenever they hear that I speak. Moonlight been building up just to see the scene. New life from the hills, I sleep by the tree. I just spent a lot of money, my life not free. Oh no, don't get fed, I learned that from my OGs. Double C, I don't see
Let's look at this. You say, is it in trouble?
And if it ain't you, we gon' know. Yeah, we gon' know.
Are you in the dark about naloxone? Let's turn on the light.
Okay, people, so if you've been following the drill music scene over the last couple of weeks, you may be aware of the recent news. If you're not, let me fill you in. So it was recently reported that a Philadelphia rapper by the name of YBC Dull was shot and killed. And I just got to be honest, I'll keep it real with you guys, okay? I wasn't that tapped into what was going on in Philadelphia. A lot of people have been contacting me saying, yo, you got to check out Philly. You got to look into Philly drill. You got to look into what's going on in the Philly scene. And I just hadn't got around to it. It's actually very unfortunate that sometimes it takes something so messed up, something so tragic as a big name in the scene, one of the biggest names in the scene, losing their life, to put it on a lot of people's radar. But unfortunately, that's what's happened in this case. And over the last couple of weeks, I've been inundated with people messaging me saying, yo, you got to look into the YBC Dull story. A good friend of mine, Brandon Buckingham, he's found himself wrapped up in this story, unfortunately, because of a vlog that he released just a couple days or a day before YBC Dull's unfortunate demise. So we're going to get into it, man. So look, just as a starting point, right, I'll just keep it real for you, okay? I can do a full breakdown at another time, but I just want to do a quick rough overview because I've learned a little bit about the story over the last week, and I think there's a few really fascinating points we could touch upon. So Vibe ran an article after he was murdered called "Who is YBC Dull? Explainer of Philadelphia rapper shot and killed." Okay, I mean that seems a little bit AI written. Explainer of, but whatever. Right. YBC Dull recently died after being shot several times. He was only 25 at the time of his passing. Real name Abdul Vix. He is the latest casualty from the Young Bag Chasers Collective, a prominent gang involved in Philly's ongoing gang war, as per the Philadelphia Inquirer. Now, I think the Philadelphia Inquirer is pretty hot on the old premium account stuff, but we could have a little look at one of those in a minute. But essentially, you know, this vlog that he did with Brandon Buckingham pretty much a day before he was killed, it kind of says it all. He's known, his nickname is Mr. Disrespectful, and he's known for hopping on songs with this very eerie and haunting, I don't know if it's an ad-lib, but it's more like an intro where he just comes on the mic and says, "It's Mr. Disrespectful. It's Mr. Disrespectful." It's haunting, it's creepy, and you know, with a name like Mr. Disrespectful, it's no surprise that he's a man that a lot of people in the city want dead. And as he said in this documentary, he was one of the most hated people in the city, but at the time he hadn't been touched.
No, that ain't no fucking bluff.
Does that make you upset at all, or you don't care?
I like that shit. They hate me, that mean they like me, or they do something, like, feel me, like, they paying attention. They paying attention, and I make them feel some type of way. So if I can make you feel some type of way, I'm gonna keep making you feel some type of way. Bro, all the real niggas fuck with me. What Lil Durk say at this at the end of that song? Like, real niggas fuck with me. Like, the street niggas can vouch for me. Anywhere I go, nobody don't play with me. I never got robbed. I never got touched, shot at in the city yet.
Now, I gotta say, that little zoom in on the yet is a little bit diabolical. Shout out my guy Brandon, bro. And he didn't have the crystal ball to know what was going to happen. But sometimes the universe, man, if there is a God, he has a very, very twisted sense of humor. Because these little moments, man, the words that you put out here are very powerful, man. And this little moment, like the yet, that's comic timing from the future. That is insane.
Play with me. I never got robbed. I never got touched, shot at in the city yet.
Yet. I never got touched yet. Yet. Why did I say yet? As if it was inevitable.
I don't know why he would say that.
You would get touched. Vix was a rising rapper, but his claim to fame arrived after he filmed himself digging up one of his deceased enemies' graves. The footage went viral, and months later, Vix was a victim of gun violence. Now, this, you know what I'm saying? This article seems a little bit basic. It's saying that this is an interesting connection. Obviously, I recently covered Lil Jeff. There's also coverage of Lil Scoob in that video, and they had linked up and made a collab together. You know, I think it was a complete coincidence that these guys all linked up, and with only a matter of months, they are all deceased. But that is the lifestyle they're living. They were all extremely disrespectful rappers. They were all extremely, you know, extremely negative. Let's be real. Like, putting out a whole bunch of negativity, dissing the dead, saying you're smoking people, going to a McDonald's restaurant where people were murdered. It's extremely disrespectful, okay? Obviously, the video with Brandon Buckingham dropped a day before the untimely demise of YBC Door. Now, from what I understand, the video was filmed sometime before this. So obviously, it's a coincidence, really, that it was released on this day and he lost his life the following day. I think it was filmed sometime before, as I know Brandon films videos quite a few months in advance. But as it says, YBC Doll's seemingly final interview was released shortly before his death, foreshadowing his demise. In a video uploaded by YouTuber Brandon Buckingham, the rapper talked about the gang war in Philly and explained a little bit about the young bag chasers. Buckingham, who used to be a school teacher, is seen in the video talking to him in the streets of West Philadelphia. Dolb then begins taunting his opposition and is seemingly proud of how quiet it was in the hood due to his gang's increased activity. He said, "I go overboard, I disrespect people, like, badly. I ain't gonna lie, bro." He told the white content creator. Interesting you'd point that out.
Right,
you should be
like,
nervous, though, because walking with me a bad John. Okay, we tortured the whole hood. Nobody come outside around here. We're walking through blocks. You don't see nobody. This stuff is a ghost town. It ain't no block you could go to down here and people outside. We effed the blocks up. I never got robbed, never got touched. Yet.
Does the prospect of possibly getting shot just walking around make you nervous at all? Or I mean, what's your thoughts on it?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You should be nervous, though, bro, because walking with me, a bad John. But so-called niggas be on my ass, still, so that'd be a bad John. We just having a cool, collected day. We don't feel like shooting people. We don't feel like having shootouts and none of that. We just chilling.
Y'all can do that when I'm back home safe.
What's up, man? Yo, they said I'm the most hated rapper in the city, right? Like, when Quilly said feet on land, like, I'm feet on the land. Like, my feet is on the earth. Who that? They busting the Yui, too.
You feel like half your ops aren't outside. They're in a virtual reality?
None of my fucking, bro. Did we go kill the shit out one of them niggas, bro? Ain't no not to do no shit like this. I wish somebody, I'm sorry, Brandon Buckingham, bro. I wish you would. I wish he would go try walk around, try to do a vlog with like a Lowski the Reaper or One Mirror, bro. We gonna flame that joint, bro.
You catch me in the crossfire if it comes down to it?
You gonna have to get that drop up. Say nah. You my man, bro. We chilling, though, bro. We ain't on that, though. I don't even eat, bro. I get high. I pop perks and sip lean and shit. There's a couple niggas that's, like, from North and shit in the mix, but majority, like, YBC originated from West. And I don't know who that was. Every time somebody been seeing me, bro, they been rolling their windows up. I don't like when they do shit like that. I feel like they be putting cars in and shit. I'm gonna start shooting people that do that.
Yeah, it's that's the life he was living, man. You know, it's not always surprising. A few things have come out since his death, so this is another part of the article. Okay, the article is a bit more comprehensive than I first thought. It says his father feels his death was a setup. Now, okay, so this says Doll might have been known as Mr. Disrespectful, but his father has explained it wasn't his actions that got him killed, but rather a setup. In the aftermath of his son being killed, his father, who hasn't revealed his name, posted on one of his son's social media accounts to clear up some confusion. The man explained that the viral video of an unknown young man being gunned down on a bike wasn't Doll, and detailed exactly how his son was killed. He said, my son Abdul Vix was murdered yesterday in broad daylight while sitting in the back of his car with a friend who was also shot in the hand. My son was not on a bike. So there was another video going around. People said it was him. It wasn't him. It was grisly. It was fucked up. But it weren't Doll. It weren't Doll. So anyway, look, there was a lot of rumors, a lot of BS, a lot of garbage about my boy Brandon Buckingham somehow having set this up, which obviously is absolute cap ridiculous. But it is a mad coincidence that that documentary was floating around. And there was one particular bit that we didn't even see. Those clips were interesting, but it really was this like one part of the documentary that I found like quite crazy, where they're kind of walking on the street and he's saying like, yo, people walking by, like that's the ops, and like we shot at them, we shoot them. There was this one particular bit. It was very disrespectful. It was the sort of thing that Mr. Disrespectful would probably be on. Was it here? Yeah, the ops block.
I was taking a wee. I was supposed to go meet him at the corner of the block. All I heard is gunshots. Boom, boom, broke down. Block right here, bro. Damn, bro.
Sorry to hear that. Rest in peace.
Our ops block right here, bro. on my soul, on J Soul. They from Belmont Ave. They crib right there, bro. That they be getting clapped on at Q Rizzy and all them niggas from right there, bro. The nigga that's in the car over there right now, my man Waters clapped him. He told him he can't bust no traps. Bro, only reason why he parked out here cause Waters not out here right now, bro. Wallahi, bro. He know it, bro. Niggas know what's up, bro. My man shot him.
So he probably really hates you, yeah?
Bro, it's Mr. Disrespectful. Like, you think this shit a game? He pulled off, right? Or am I wrong?
No, he did pull off.
All right. We outside, bro. What's up, boy? What's up? Look, get the old folk. They out, you know, we rolling. We rolling right now.
Talk to your fans.
This is Philly. Welcome to Philly, y'all.
Yeah.
Come check us out. There's a lot of good things happening in Philly.
A lot of bad things happening too. Mr. Disrespectful. It's pretty crazy.
A lot of bad things happening
so
too.
It does get a lot deeper than that. That's unfortunate. So if this is the first you're hearing about my man, I'm gonna have to inform you. Okay, I'm gonna have to inform you. In fact, let's have the help of Brandon Buckingham, because he does an incredible breakdown at the start of this video, explaining a lot of the situation. So.
But for the first 2 years of YBJ point, who has been executed, and right now there is a executed or is none other than YBC Duel, a rapper who reps the Young Bag Chasers collective, who has been given the nickname Mr. Disrespectful for a slew of antics, such as digging up an enemy's grave in February of this year.
No fucking tombstone. I'm gonna dig his fucking dirt up. Hey, yo, where the fuck Carney at, yo? Carney, where the fuck you at? Ah!
Clearly. Now, I've been told, from what I understand, that wasn't actually an ops grave. This was just a pile of dirt. But he's talking like it's the actual grave.
Right, and I don't say like, because you would go to jail.
I don't know if it's on the one hand,
that.
it's like, well, it wasn't actually the ops grave. On the other hand, I don't know if it matters. I don't think it matters. That's a grave. You're saying you're digging the ops grave. I mean, the way the guy's screaming is twisted, to be completely honest with you.
This year.
No fucking tombstone. I'm gonna dig his fucking dirt up. Hey, yo, where the fuck Carney at, yo? Carney, where the fuck you at? Ah!
Clearly, YBC Duel was taken mocking the dead on the internet to a whole nother level. But how did it get to this point? Nobody wakes up in the morning and randomly decides to defile a gravesite. So to truly understand Duel, Philly's most hated rapper, let me provide some insight into how this all began. In 2017, Baby Khan J100 came up with the name The Young Bag Chasers as a label for their collective that were getting money together in the streets. When you list out the most notable members of YBC and their synonymous subset YFA, a pattern of tragedy emerges. 19 of the 31 most prominent members are either dead or incarcerated. But for the first 2 years of YBC's existence, they mostly stuck to getting money in the streets. It wasn't until the start of summer 2019 that the horrible cycle of violence first emerged. On May 29, 2019 at 1:40 p.m. near 42nd Street and Mantua Avenue, Joshua David Munson, also known as YBC Josh, was gunned down in broad daylight as he walked down the sidewalk near his home. The gunman was never caught, and the pain that Josh's passing caused his friends in YBC had them wanting to get street justice for their fallen friend.
It's really sad, because at the end of the day, beneath all of these stories is just a lot of just senseless violence back and forth. forth, you know, sparking an inciting incident that just completely gets out of control, completely unfolds into a tit-for-tat, never-ending spiral of violence. And look what's happened now. We're going to get to it because the alleged killer of YBC Doll has been caught and identified very recently. But when you look at how this thing started, man, it's just a mess, and it's hard to really imagine anybody wanting things to get as serious as they did. But you know, it's just dreadful, and it's really sad that Philadelphia has unfortunately ended up becoming a lot like Chicago, absolutely just out of control with violence.
10 months later, YBC allegedly struck back. At around 5:10 p.m. in March of 2020, a 19-year-old man by the name of Nafiq Hawkins, aka Buddy, was playing a game of pickup basketball near 62nd and Vine when he was struck multiple times in his legs and torso. He was pronounced dead 12 minutes later. Nobody on the scene was willing to give police a description of the shooter, but if you listen to the music of YBC Duel, you will hear him constantly disrespecting the passing of Buddy. Even in the first song that Duel released, you can hear him saying he is, quote, smoking Buddy out the motherfucking
sad.
pound. Not long after the passing of Buddy, 2 YBC members were allegedly involved in a shootout near 38th Street. Multiple people were hit, one of which was named Sid from 39th Street. Sid survived his injuries, and since the streets have a no-snitching policy, it wouldn't be long before Sid exacted his own form of justice. In September of 2020, Sid claimed to be responsible for the shooting of a man named BL. The man was shot in the head multiple times while he was riding his bike on the 900 block of Belmont Avenue around 9:30 p.m. He was pronounced dead on the scene. After this, YBC was out for blood. On January 16, 2021, a 15-year-old named Jaquan Williams, aka Q Raw, was walking near 40th and Cambridge Streets when 2 suspects shot him in the head as he was on his way to the store. YBC claimed this killing by mocking him in their songs, calling him Q Rizzy instead of his name.
They shot Q Rizzy from a block away. February 24th, we smoked Q Rizzy out the pound.
Now that one, I remember hearing that lyric for the first time and just thinking like, bro, how are you saying the date of the murder? I know you didn't necessarily do it yourself personally, but how are you hopping on these songs talking about the exact date, street, bro?
His name.
They shot Q Rizzy from a block away. February 24th, we smoked Q Rizzy out the pound.
YBC.
Bruh. It's just like, the bars are just coming like a Wikipedia.
Wanted get back, and specifically wanted to get vengeance on Sid. On March 18th, 2021, they were allegedly given false information that Sid was being released from prison that evening and mistakenly shot 20-year-old Rodney Hargrove near the prison around midnight, thinking that he was Sid. This accident would not stop them. In May of 2020, Hargrove given false information that Sid was being released from prison that evening and mistakenly shot 20-year-old Rodney Hargrove near the prison around midnight, thinking that he was Sid. This accident would not stop them. In May of 2021, they caught Sid outside his house and let off a barrage of shots, striking his 6-year-old sister instead of him.
It's disgusting, yet again, that I'm here. How many times did I make them know? Why they wanna destruct, kill my fellow? Speaking to you about a 6-year-old getting shot.
Sid would survive the incident, and his family would move across town to Port Richmond to evade the violence. But still, his days were numbered. Around 8:15 p.m. on the 2900 block of Wykel Street in the city's Port Richmond section, 2 shooters approached Sid's house and fired 8 shots into his home, striking him and his father. His dad survived, but 39th Street Sid passed away from his wound.
They've been trying to kill this guy Sid for a minute. They're shooting little kids. They're shooting up the whole house and shooting his father inside. I mean, where does any sense come back to this situation? Like, you're just spinning. It's a spiral of spinning. And the cops are gonna just tear the block apart. This isn't gonna slide. This isn't gonna be allowed to happen. And it's crazy, really, that just for that short period of time that Mr. Disrespectful was so active, allegedly digging up graves and releasing these songs. I mean, it's insane that he lived as long as he did. To be honest, you know, no disrespect to Mr. Disrespectful, but I just don't know how you can even. You're just basically playing a game of how long until I get killed, and you're still in the city. Like, how are you rolling around the city? We just saw a minute ago in this video, you're over here on the op block. This is the YouTube chapter. That's an official chapter header. Ops block, OP's block.
Into his home.
Nasir Marks.
8-year-old boy named Kanye Pittman on the 2500 block of North Sydenham Street. 5 shots struck him and he was pronounced dead at the hospital. Reek 1200 from YBC bragged about the killings in their. And hear YBC Duel persistently mocking in his songs. city hate YBC, and soon, all of the enemies they made would click up to form a supergroup called CCK. CCK consists of campers, O to the 4, clappers from 56th Street, and clappers with a K from 7th Street. But it wasn't just them. 39th Street clicked up with 44th Street because of the murders of Sid and Kanye Pittman, and because of the murder of Bud, they also had enemies on 59th Street, resulting in YBC being literally surrounded by ops all over the city. So far in the story, YBC was claiming responsibility for 8 murders in 2021 alone, and it doesn't take a genius to imagine what happened to the young bag chasers between 2021 and now. J100, the founder of YBC, was shot and killed. Reek 1200 was arrested for 2 homicides, facing...
Okay, so look, I'm going to jump ahead because there's one particular case that I think is just extremely messed up.
Speaking about why that YBC do, you know, is win 40 million. Can't even the lore behind the McNuggets and McButtons.
I just fuck with McDonald's.
The reason YBC Duel constantly mentions McDonald's is because a man named Booga, who is the brother of one of his enemies, Sonny Goon, was gunned down while working his job at McDonald's. Duel has gone on to drop 2 songs as well as his own weed strain mocking the passing of Booga. Look at this car.
Now, I don't think this really does this situation justice because even Brandon, I feel Brandon, my boy, shout out Brandon, my guy, I feel he kind of glossed over this a little bit because this guy, all right, YBC Duel's op, Booga, I believe that he's known as, was killed after working his shift at McDonald's. And YBC Duel releases this song called McButtons and McNuggets, which refers to a switch on the back of a Glock being the McButton, and the McNuggets, I suppose, being the McNuggets that was made at the store where the murder happened. But quite literally, he's known to harass the staff of this store where this individual was killed after working his shift. He's gone in there, he's asking for nuggets. He says, I want the sweet and sour sauce, I want the Ooga Booga Johns.
I want a mixed flurry too. I want the sweet and sour sauce, that's the Ooga Booga John.
So he wants the Ooga Booga John. That's pretty chilling, to be honest with you. There's another video that I swear I've seen. Where is it? I swear there's a video of him going to the drive-thru. I swear there's a video of him going through the drive-thru harassing the staff. I can't find it now. No, here we go. Is that not him? Maybe it's someone else.
I want the Ooga Booga sauce.
You want honey mustard, barbecue sauce, and sour?
I want the Ooga Booga sauce.
I bet y'all won't take that. What?
You know what the Ooga Booga sauce is?
You want to know I won't take your order and get out my drive-thru list?
Y'all got the Ooga Booga?
You want to get out my drive-thru?
It's sad, really. That could well be somebody that worked with Booga on the other end of that drive-thru, and essentially. As I can see here, a video uploaded 31 minutes ago. My boy, 1090 Jake. End of sentence. Man, what's up, my guy? Rocking with y'all. Listen, a 16-year-old demon who apparently caught multiple bodies in the same week is basically being caught up as the...
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, and I'm rocking with y'all, y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on the 16-year-old hitman that's been charged with killing the most disrespectful rapper in Philly, YBC Duel.
16-year-old has been charged with the murder of another teenager and another man who was a West Philadelphia rapper. The teen also faces charges in 4 other shootings just last month.
Prosecutors say the guns used in the killings were illegal and one had a switch installed, allowing for multiple shots with one squeeze of the trigger. Well, I can tell you that the country and this region appears to have a problem with young victims and young people shooting guns.
An update we all expected would come sooner or later has finally arrived. The Philly District Attorney announced in a damn near 40-minute press conference that 16-year-old Aiden Waters has been charged with the broad day murder of West Philly rapper YBC Duel. But police are alleging it isn't the teenager's only body. Since Duel's death, surveillance video has been released showing the white vehicle Duel is traveling in as another vehicle pulled up alongside and opened fire. Police would state Duel was being followed for a few minutes leading up to the shooting, and 2 shooters can be seen firing from the front and rear passenger side. The same night of the murder, the shooter's vehicle was found burned in the 6900 block of North 15th Street. The vehicle had been reported stolen a week before, and detectives were able to recover ballistic evidence, including 2 7.62 shell casings, 1 9mm shell casing, and an unfired 9mm bullet. A series of fingerprints would also be found along the doors, but surveillance footage would provide the easiest path for detectives to follow. The shooter's vehicle was able to be tracked through a series of surveillance videos to the rear alleyway of a house on the 1700 block of 68th Street. Video would show who police believe to be 16-year-old Aiden Waters get out of the vehicle while attempting to cover his face before walking into his own house. So not only would ballistic as well as forensic evidence be found after the getaway vehicle was sloppily dumped and burned, detectives have video of the shooting and the vehicle going all the way back to Aiden's house to drop him off. But this isn't all. The Philadelphia police are alleging this 16-year-old killed another person and attempted to kill another 8 people within just 5 days. A week before Duel's death, Aiden would pay a friend $100 to steal a car for him in Cheltenham. That car, a Kia Sportage, was used as the getaway car in a gunpoint robbery outside Live Casino on August 17th. That same Kia was used to track and kill Duel days later. On August 18th, Aiden allegedly opened fire on the 500 block of Centner Street in Longcrest, shooting a 43-year-old man in the stomach and a 14-year-old in the leg. It was around 9:50 p.m. at the time of the shooting, and both victims would survive. Hours later, at 2:30 in the morning on August 19th, Aiden and at least one other person fired more than 24 rounds into a car full of teenagers on the 200 block of East Duncannon Street. 2 16-year-olds were shot, including Marquis Sanders, who was shot in the head and killed. Around 4 a.m., police recovered the shooter's vehicle, a Hyundai Sonata on the 6500 block of 10th Street. Investigators were able to determine that a cell phone had been connected to the car, and they downloaded the data associated with the phone. They discover a series of video jail calls between Aiden and friends who were in jail. During the calls on August 20th, Aiden discussed a series of crimes using code words like scrimmage to describe shootings and slam dunks to describe murders, as if the streets of Philly were just a basketball game. Aiden can be seen on video stating there were 2 different scrimmages in one day, 1 slam dunk, and 1 went in and out. Now the intelligence of this 16-year-old hitman really shines through his arrest affidavit. He allegedly paid $100 to have a friend steal a car, which tells me he most likely paid another teen because no grown-ass man is stealing a car for $100. How the police found out this information hasn't been confirmed, which makes me think somebody is talking. He'd use another stolen vehicle and allegedly kill another 16-year-old while his phone was connected to the getaway vehicle, giving police access to video jail calls he had with friends describing the same shootings he allegedly committed. But this isn't all. Police would search Aiden's home on August 31st, locating a 10mm Glock with a red switch, as well as a laser extended magazine and other gun accessories. In his basement, they'd find a stolen 9mm Glock, and a ballistic test would confirm this was the murder weapon that killed Duel, and was also the weapon used in 2 other shootings. So back to this kid's intelligence. This 16-year-old shooter was smart enough to keep the gun that was used to kill the most disrespectful rapper in the city in his basement. With officers finding the 9mm shell casings in the burnt getaway vehicle, along with 7.62 casings, it can be confirmed Duel was killed by 2 shooters firing a 9mm Glock and most likely a 7.62 Draco. So who exactly is Aiden Waters? Born in only 2008? Let that sink in for a second. Aiden was featured on the cover of ESPN's magazine at only 7 years old in 2015. Police would allege he was now affiliated with the Fast Break gang, which is a lesser known gang based in the Olney neighborhood. Members are connected to and considered the little brothers of a more well-known gang named M24, but authorities would clarify they found little to any reason why Fast Break or Aiden would want Duel dead other than notoriety. YBC Duel quickly became known as the most disrespectful rapper in the city, and authorities believe 16-year-old Aiden wanted to be able to say he was the one who killed him. The evidence against Aiden is overwhelming, but detectives still haven't identified the driver or second shooter involved in Duel's death. Aiden, on the other hand, has been charged with 2 counts of murder, 6 counts of attempted murder, 8 counts of aggravated assault, 9 gun charges, and more. And the craziest part about his arrest is this is literally his first arrest and may very well be his last. Now, Aiden is facing forever and a little more on top, right? The way they have him connected, it's like, how do you even get out of that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not even just tied to 1 murder. You're tied to 2 murders, 8 attempted murders. You done shot, what, 4 people and almost hit another 4, like, and this kid's 16. Was a child athlete, you know what I mean? It's hard to imagine what's going on unless you're there in the streets of Philly that would make this kid turn into this. Because, like they said, this is his first arrest. This is his first crash out. This is his first time, and he's fucking going all the way. Normally, when you have a kid starting to fuck up, there's baby steps. Like, all right, he stole some shit. He hit somebody. This kid just went straight for it. Killing, murder, shootings. Obviously, he's got some people around him that's influencing that type of behavior. But it's sad to say, when you're 16 and you just allegedly killed 2 people and tried to kill 8 within 5 days, you're pretty much too far gone. The system isn't going to be worrying about rehabilitating you, even though they don't do that.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here. See it here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when they're way back here. Get 20% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
Fighting back.
Mate, I'm sitting here and I'm looking through these videos of UFOs being captured on camera, and it's incredible. It really is incredible, and not just because of the UFO footage, but just thinking about it. I'm sure, right? Isn't it so strange that only a few years ago, if you were to have a conversation with somebody that you believe in UFOs or you believe in aliens, you'd be like laughed at, ridiculed. You know, told that you're a tinfoil hat or a conspiracy theorist, or in some cases, right, had arguments about it, right? I know that I've had arguments with some of my family members about my thoughts and ideas about what's going on in the world, yeah, and what I believe and what I don't believe in, and conspiracy theories and stuff like that. Now, I'm not like a heavy conspiracy theorist, but some things I just think, hang on a minute, no, this doesn't add up quite right, you know? But anyway, I'm going to go through some videos of UFOs. Like, people have been sent, spat everywhere. People have sent me when I had like 3 weeks off. So thank you so much for sending me these over on X, okay, or Twitter. If you want to follow me on X, it's Casper Site. Just go over and follow me and send me some like videos of UFOs and aliens and things like that, okay? Or you can send me emails on caspertube@hotmail.com. And yes, I've got a Hotmail account, okay? With the content I've got of UFOs, I've got a handful, well, a lot of UFO videos that you have sent me, that you've captured, or you've maybe found like links and YouTube videos and stuff like that. I will be going over them, but these ones on X seem to be a little bit more mainstream. Now, you may have seen them, but together, hopefully, we can sort of
Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? The lightweight moisturization of Old Spice lotion is like treating your skin to a glamorous vacation.
Dax, easily one of the most controversial YouTube rappers. He gets a lot of hate, some deserve, some not so much, but where did everything go wrong? See, back at the start, he didn't seem too bad. He figured out a method that worked for him, and even before he was making official music, he was out writing poems. He used to write poems, do spoken words a lot, and that kind of turned into him actually making music.
Okay. And so you've been working on your rap career all along this time, right?
No, so I started writing poetry and doing motivational speaking 2.5 years ago, my junior year.
Okay.
I heard a song by They. It was crazy. I was at an undisclosed location yesterday, and I saw the producer for They. That was the song I listened to that inspired me to write my first poem.
Okay.
Wrote that poem on a bus to a game, showed it to a teammate, and they were like, "Damn, that's deep as Daniel," because that's my real name. And then that poem turned into just poetry, and then people basically forced me to start making music.
But this led him to 2016 when he popped up on YouTube. He remixed One Dance by Drake. He seen that, got a couple views, so he was like, bet, let me do it again. So he did it again and again and again, and he had him a little working for me. He had him a little bit of success. And all the success these remixes was getting him, he started to build a little fan base. People were starting to put their eyes on Dax. Say, yeah, that was getting a little bit of attention. But the song that really had people looking at him was his song Hilly Hilly Clinton. Once again, another remix, but this was a remix to Timmy Turner by Designer, where he was speaking on the political battle between Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump. I'm gonna let you hear the song. Let me know what you think.
Hilly, Hilly, Hilly Clinton. Lost to Trump and now we tripping. Thank God I got a passport. Couple months I'm going missing, right back to Canada. Cause it's violent, looting the riots, wildin' they wildin'. Democratic Party crying, all the Republicans smiling.
And even though that song sounded how it did, it worked because it was his first big song. People was paying attention to him. They was like, who is this with this song? And Dax took advantage of it. He ain't waste no time. He was really locked in with his music career.
Do you feel like why do you feel like you're so aware of what'll work from like a viral standpoint? And like what are the secrets? Because there's millions of people trying to go viral all the time for all kinds of weird how consistent you are with being successful at it.
The secret is this. When I first started like my journey into trying to put something into a world that would last forever, I took a white piece of paper and I wrote down the number 1 million on it. And I was like, I provide this service, so if I personally tell 1 million people about this service, there's no way it can't blow up. So that's just what I like. When I wake up in the morning, that's my goal. Continue to tell 1 million people about what I do. And I feel like when you simplify it's so easy. It's just like, if you tell 1 million people about this one podcast, this get 1 million views.
But like when anyone or anything that get popular, problems always come. And they came to Dax. For a minute, yeah, he was just dropping his music, doing his own thing, until he got into it with another YouTube rapper, KSI. And these two started going to war. And it all started because KSI called him a cornball during the podcast. And Dax was mad. He didn't like it, so he started plotting. He plotted against KSI, but this wasn't something without no thought behind it. He really sat and figured out what he was going to do to get back at KSI. And remember what I said. He found out he had a working format. He used that to his advantage. He tried to take the attention KSI gave him and put it toward his music. But this ended with these two just dropping diss tracks on each other. And with KSI being a YouTube nigga, of course he was gonna get online and make some videos about it. That's free cheese. And I don't know if the hate was getting to Dax or what, but he got on IG Live saying he wanted to put hands on KSI.
Don't ever underestimate your boy Dax. On the grind every single. When am I fighting KSI? Right now, it looks like it's either going to be right before my tour or right after my tour. Right before the tour, right after. I'm in some, obviously to go on tour, I signed a contract and I'm being paid thousands of dollars, so I gotta check in with them to make sure, just like what are the stipulations, because obviously, to go to a potentially, get a concussion is not something you can do before a 55 show tour across all of America. So if that checks out, then I'll fight him right after when I get off tour, probably a couple weeks after, just to get a couple training. But I'm starting training tomorrow.
And even past that, Dax couldn't stay out the news. He got into it with some more YouTube niggas. And this time, it was really his fault. He was really the cause of all of these problems. Back during this time period, early 2019, people started to realize something about him.
Where's the most convenient place to get that big fitness energy? It's Planet Fitness. With equipment for every workout, everyone belongs in the judgment-free zone. Join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime.
Hurry! Deal ends September 12th. Join now, online or at your local PF Club.
Introducing the all-new GMC Acadia AT4. It goes big on capability, for even bigger adventures. Live your biggest life in the all-new GMC Acadia AT4.
Dax was real full of himself, real cocky. And the thing that really opened people's eyes to this was when he dropped the cypher with 3 other dudes. And he got on this song rapping like he was the best thing to touch down on the planet. One line on the song said this: 3 niggas on the song with a goat. Come on, in a random ass beat, turn this to a hit single. But the thing with this verse, he just sat and dissed all of these other people on this song. But that wasn't the original version of the song. See, when they made the song, he didn't say none of that. He didn't say, oh, I'm the GOAT, I got these other bums on the song. He was just talking about something else. And so when the people on the song heard the official version that came out, they was kind of mad. They was feeling some type of way because why was he on the song talking like this? But when they was together, he wasn't on that.
I'm like, yeah, what about Four Horsemen thing? And he looks at me like with a weird look and he's like, oh yeah, that's, just got me on like a random beat. And I'm like, oh, okay. The way he said it was very like disrespectful towards the song. I'm like, okay, so he's not feeling it. All right, cool. So we do the song. It's his prerogative. He could not feel it if he wants. That's fine. So we're shooting the Dream Chaser video. I get back home and after Cali, after spending all this money, so I'm over 3,000 in the hole now. And it's cool because I'm investing in myself. I'm investing in Dax. I'm investing in the whole situation. I know how it works. Well, I'll put it like this. I was at Super Saver. I was at a grocery store. Then all of a sudden, I decided to listen to the whole song and realized that Dax's verse was a new verse. Now, mind you, all of our verses had already been sent off to be mixed. There's no way to change it. And I'm just going to let the cat out the bag. Shout out to all the reactors that caught this. Shout out to all the people who caught this, because people definitely hit me up and said, Dax dissed us on the verse. He dissed all 3 of us. So he's saying 3 niggas and a goat. So he's basically saying, and mind you, he changed his verse. So I know it's a diss, no matter how it tries to get flipped, switched. So I'm sitting here like, oh, this nigga LL Cool J cannabis me. 4, 3, 2, 1 me.
And what he said about Dax having the worst verse on the song, that wasn't necessarily a lie or him hating. A lot of people agreed with that. If you go look at the comment section on this cypher, nearly every single comment is people trolling Dax. They either trolling Dax, they talking down on him, they saying his verse was trash, they was saying the song would have been better off without his verse. That situation ain't in with him just changing the verse. It went a lot deeper than that. This little situation was kind of the start of Dax's downfall. See, on this song, it was Dax, Crip, Kardeka, and a man named Screw. And y'all heard in the clip I showed, Screw said that Dax was basically telling him he didn't mess with the song. He was like, I don't really mess with the beat, I don't mess with this, all of that. But then he goes to the other nigga, Crip, and he was like, yeah, I really like the song, I'm messing with it. And this really where the problems came.
You can check everything. Every message I've ever sent him, I never once asked him to push the song. The song has 1.4 million views without him doing anything with it whatsoever. What I'm so upset about is that he lied to me. He just straight up lied to me because my fans see that he's not pushing the song and they're questioning him on it. I never said anything about it. Never said anything about Dax not pushing the song. My fans realized it. They realized he wasn't with it. And they're hitting him up in the DMs like, why aren't you sharing this song? And the thing that irritates me the most is that he said he didn't like the song or believe in it at all. Even though he's telling me in messages that it's fire and that it's legendary, he's excited for the video to drop, send me the song so I can put it in my drive, but then behind my back saying that he doesn't like the song at all, doesn't believe in it, the video and audio is not of quality and all this other. Bro, if you don't like the song, tell me. I'm a man, okay? I'm a man, tell me. Don't just go behind my back saying it. Don't lie to my face. I can't stand a liar, okay? And that's what all this is about. He lied, and when you lie to me, it really pisses me off, and if you lie to me once, that means you'll lie to me again, so I'm not doing it. And that's why I haven't contacted Dax whatsoever, because he lied to me at once. What's going to stop him from lying to me again?
From this moment forward, it was like a little stain on Dax's career, because people was looking at him like it was strange. They was feeling like he was moving in such a weird way. And for a while after this, him and Crip was just getting into it until about early 2020. They came out and squashed the beef.
Yeah, after the show, he's like, yo, so this song that we're doing, it's like No Life Shaq hit me up and he wants to get Dax on the song. I was like, what? It's like, do you know the history between me and Dax? He's like, I don't. I kind of do, but I know you're my boy and I'm gonna go to bat for you no matter what. So if something happens.
Struggling with moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis? Talk to your doctor about #1 prescribed Entyvio, offering 2 maintenance options, including the Entyvio pen. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. PML, a rare, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Entyvio, relief, remission for real.
Never let go. Blessed house of ancient wood, sheltered to the pure and good. We'll keep you bright and never roll. Heaven is here within our home. Within our home. Never let go.
Rated R.
Like, if you don't want to do this song with Dax, just let me know. And I was like, you know, I don't really care. It's been too long at this point. It's like, I'll do the song just because you're my boy, Shaq's my boy. But when Dax finds out I'm on the song, he's not gonna want to do it. I can tell you that right now. And he's like, he said Dax already agreed to do the song. I was like, what? It's like, yeah, he knows you're on the song and he agreed to do it. I was like, what the is going on? What kind of paradox is going on right now? Why is Dax agreeing to be on a song with me? Because there's a huge history there for people that don't know. And so I was like, you know what? And that's when Dax was going to be on the song. And then like a day after that, Dax followed me on Twitter and Instagram, and he messaged me on Twitter with a very, very nice, long, sincere, heartfelt, man-to-man apology. And that was huge for me, because even if, you know, he said he's sorry on publicly and stuff like that, that doesn't mean shit. But if you say it to me in person where nobody else can see your games, you're not putting on a show for anybody else, that's when it feels genuine to me. And like it felt very genuine, his apology for everything that happened in the past. And, you know, honestly, it was taking years off of my life hating someone. He was the only person in my entire life that I hated. And, like, it was to the point where sometimes I couldn't even remember why I hated him, and I have to go back and look and remind myself.
But that was in 2020. Back when everything went down, people was not liking Dax, and he kept making it worse. But remember what Dax said back in the interview clip when he was like, yeah, I just dissed these rappers to get some attention. I diss it for clicks. I diss them for views. Well, one of these situations turned into more than just some internet drama, some internet beef. Back in 2019, Tory Lanez got on Twitter and he was feeling himself. Nigga said, I'm the best rapper alive right now and ain't nobody touching me, all of that. He was cocky. He was in his head just like Dax was in his own head. And y'all see how Dax was feeling at the time. He felt like he was that nigga, so he started coming at Tory Lanez. And in February of 2019, he came out with a Tory Lanez diss track where he was being real disrespectful. He was talking about Tory height, who he messing with, all of this. He was really just dissing that man. He was getting real personal with. One part, he said, I'm greatness in the making, but it's actually personified. Bars immigrated, caught up like you 21 Savage. I'm not like the other people you battle. Don Q let you live. Jordan murdered you. I cut you up limb by limb. This surgery. Really, the whole song, he was just being disrespectful to Tory. And this ain't going under the radar, because this Tory just got over 10 million views. So you know he seen it. And not too long after this diss, he seen Dax. And Tory and his goons did that man bad.
Come here, this not gonna end, man. Or this not gonna end. Apologize, bro. Apologize, bro. Or you know what's going on. Apologize. Apologize. I got you, bro. Apologize, nigga. Say sorry, nigga. Say sorry. Sorry, G. All right, bet. I got you.
This clip touched down on the internet and exploded. All different sides of the internet was talking about it. But what actually happened that night? Well, one night back in early 2019, Dax had a show. And it was going good. He did his performance. He getting his bag. Everything was all right. Till he stepped off the stage. He was sitting there, and out of nowhere, a nigga just came and hit him. But you gotta remember, this was out the blue. He said he didn't have a clue none of this was going down. He was just talking to somebody and got hit. So he get to looking around, trying to figure out what's going on. He just see all these big, strong ass niggas pushing up on him. So he do his best to get up and get out. And he did get out. He got out of there. He started running, but it wasn't no use. Tory was in the car outside waiting on this man to run up the street. And when he did, Tory pulled up right beside him in the truck, and that's when that video started.
And so you had no idea that this was Tory Lanez's goons running up on you?
Honestly, I don't know who. I didn't see no faces when I got jumped inside there, so I don't know who did it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna speak.
Is that the first thing that your brain went to? Is like, this must have been Tory's people?
No, that wasn't my first thought, because I was like, yo, it's Grammy week, and I just did like a little 15-minute set. I didn't even really advertise it. I put it in my story. But I was like, in my head, I was like, there's no way I'm about to show up to the show with like my roommate and his girlfriend, and I'm about to get, my brothers try to kill me, so beat me up.
So this whole little situation happens, and then all of a sudden, what? Like, does the SUV or whatever with Tori just creep up on you, and then that's where the video starts that we see, or what happens?
So like, I go, boom, I turn the Warner, whoop whoop, and then thing pulls up. Now I'm running, boom, 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 boom. Dudes run after me, boom, boom, boom. I'm on the floor at one point. I'm like, oh.
When softness and freshness matter, Downy breathes life into your laundry.
Kraken client support. It's like soccer. Out there, you can't see and know everything. But I'm connected to experts who I can chat with whenever I need to. But once it's decision time, that's all on me.
I'm on the floor and I'm like, yo, this is not that serious. I calmed down like crazy. And then like everyone else calmed down. Cause like I calmed down so much that I felt like they calmed down.
You actually said this is not that serious?
Yeah, I was like, dog, over a diss track? And like everyone calmed down, like super calmed down after I was just like that. Cause I'm not a fighter. Like, you know what I mean? I defended myself inside the club and got out, but I'm not here to like, I'm not gonna fight as this many dudes as one person, you know what I mean? So I'm there on the floor. Well, this shit's not gonna be over, like you said on the video.
Right.
And I was at this point, I was like, dog, bro, I'm trying to go home, bro. He's like, Dax, come in. I'm like, dog, bro, I'm hungry, dog.
Yeah.
And then I walk to the car, and that's when you see me on the car, like tired. Just like,
right. Yeah. And so, what was going through your head when he was like telling you to apologize? Because that must
this
have
is
felt
what
like
was going through my head. And
obviously, you're not
really
really sorry, so that's the first important thing.
This is what's going through my head. I've always told myself, like, I'm never gonna let social media make me make dumb decisions. You know, I had done getting hit in the club. I had already sprinted a half marathon. So I'm like, yo, I'm tired. I'm trying to go home, eat, and Tinder swipe, G. You know what I mean? So I'm there. I'm just like, man. Okay. The world wants me to be a big dude and be like, nah, f you. But I'll be like, you know what? I gotta go home to my family and I'm like, all right, bro, my bad. Say sorry. All right, bro, sorry. And then the over.
Right.
And I encourage anybody in that situation to do the same thing. I'm gonna teach my son the same thing, because at the end of the day, man, social media is convincing too many people to act tough when they don't need to. And the same people that are telling you to act tough are the same people who will be saying RIP. And that, oh, he should have just let it go.
Right.
So I always tell people, man, never get confused by social media. So I just did what I had to do, got out of the situation, and we cool now. I have no grudges. I hope he doesn't.
And Dax really did say something smart in that clip. He took the time to realize that him looking hard for social media wasn't worth risking his life over. He was like, I'm not really finna get hurt over this situation and act hard in front of Tori because he got the camera out. I'm just gonna say what he want me to say and going about my day, nigga. I'm trying to get back in the crib. He felt like I wasn't finna get hurt over something that's gonna be forgotten by the majority of people in a week or two. But what did Tori have to say on this situation? Because it went viral. Of course Tori got something to say. I mean, the interview of Dax alone had over 1 million views.
I think just the one thing I think people misconcepted was like, it wasn't over a battle or something like that. You know, the kid was talking to me in my DM, and I told him like, bro, chill, bro, you feel me? And he kept going, and I said, one day I'm gonna see you, and I happened to see him the next day. That was all, but people got it misconcepted and thought like, oh, he made a song and Tori made him say sorry. No, that's not the sport of hip hop, I understand. Like, you know, it wasn't nothing that had to do with lyrics. I even spoke to him after the fact, like, yo, you know, later on in life, you know, we could make music together or whatever, you know, it wasn't about that, it was just the reckless talking.
I don't know this. Never heard him rap. I don't even know he's a rapper. I don't know anything about this guy. I don't know. I guess, you know how sometimes you're in your DM and you get mentions. You see the mentions that you get mentioned in. So I'm just randomly just checking some shit. I just clicked it. I see this saying a bunch of wild. I'm gonna kill this nigga Tory Lanez. I'm da 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 da. But I don't even know what he's talking about. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I mentioned him. I messaged him. I looked at his page, realized he's a rapper. I said, oh, this nigga's it's kind of dope, man. You know what I'm saying? I messaged him and I said, listen, bro, because the same morning that happened, it was going on with my son. So I was not in the mood for none of this. Like, I wasn't. It's not about rapping a competition. This is human to human. I don't know you, bro. I don't know what you do. You feel me? Mind you, I don't know that he's really like you. I just realized he's a rapper. I'm not familiar with him. I've never heard of him. It's cool. That's fine. I said, yo, bro, I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? This, that, and third. I don't even know why I even did this, because normally I don't really give a this. But then, you know, I felt like, yo, you know, let me just nigga in the DM, just explain something to him. You know what I'm saying? Hit the nigga. I say, yo, bro, you know, I'm not in the mood for this. Like, yo, I don't know you. I don't know what your tactic is, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Bro, just you do you and let me do me, because I'm not in the mood for none of this. And at the end of the day, just leave it alone, bro, because not everything is going to end up in a rap battle. Not everything is going to be one of those situations. It's not going to, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's going through family, and it's just not about.
You don't need to be a professor to know that California has a housing crisis. Prop 33 would make that crisis worse. 33 would reduce construction of new affordable housing and hurt renters looking for a home. Vote no on anti-housing 33.
Pull them to their grave!
Let's make them regret ever stepping foot onto our Earth. Let's go!
About whatever you're talking about. Not to say that we can't do this another time. Never to say that we can't do this another time. We could always do this another time. Okay. I lowered my level, humbled myself just for a second to talk to you on a man-to-man tip. The fact that we both rap. On a man-to-man tip, bro, I'm not even in the mood for this. I ain't telling you what's going on, but I'm not in the mood for this, bro. And you gonna go post my DM like I'm some bitch? Like what not even on no like you're a nigga, like on some like you don't respect me as a man, like I'm telling you something. So I DM'd him again. And I said, listen, we see that. Because he didn't post that. So I DM'd him again and I said, listen, bro, you really gonna take my DM, dog, when I'm telling you something and I'm humbling myself and coming to you and telling you something, and you gonna just take my DM, you just not gonna, you gonna post it to the world like it's whatever. All right, cool. So
at that point, at that point, were you thinking things is clout chasing?
Nah, I didn't know what it was. I was just like, all right, whatever. It is what it is. I'm not gonna. It is what it is.
But what do y'all think about that situation? Dex made it seem like it was over the diss track, but Tory said it was because Dex was in his DMs disrespecting him. But from this moment forward, even more the internet would turn against Dex, and he just kind of went on a corny spree. That nigga was dropping corny songs with corny niggas, all kind of corny movement. And this was around the time people started to turn away from him. One post on Dex said this: he a talented young artist. The issue is he clearly don't know what to do with his talent. He's so focused on remixing and portraying an edgy yet safe persona that it's hard for more experienced rappers to take him seriously. And lastly, he not super original. He even been called out for stealing lyrics every now and again. Like I said, Dex dripping with talent. He could be great, borderline amazing, but he just don't know what to do with his gift. And even though he did get some love, there was kind of a dark side to him and his music. See, yeah, he might get on these tracks and rap positive and try to fix problems in the world, or at least say the problems that he got put in wasn't his fault, but this time, it really was. Back some years ago, right after the Tory thing went down, he got accused of scamming this artist. A man named Dario was his upcoming artist. He just wanted a Dax feature because at the time, Dax was giving out cheap features. Dario said this: all right, I'm gonna start this off by telling you how I originally got the idea for the Dax feature. I had been making music for a little over a year now without trouble, and once I had money coming in, I had the idea to work with an artist bigger than myself. I was serious about putting money down for a feature with someone I thought could pull bigger numbers than myself, so I asked my team who I should get. We landed on Dax because we heard he was doing cheap features. So I hit his manager up. He heard what Dario said. Him and his manager hit up Dex. They work out some prices, and the prices ended up getting set on $1K for the feature. But the way Dex people wanted the money was through PayPal. See, when they said the feature was $1K, Dario was like, all right, let me put down a little $200 down payment. But when Dex people made him send the money, they told him to send it through friends and family instead of sending the payment as item or service. See, with PayPal, they offer you two ways to pay. They got friends and family, and they got item or service. Item and service gives you buyer protection. Let's say you get scammed. PayPal will be able to get the money back for you. But Dex people specifically told him to send the money through friends and family. So let's say if something go wrong with this Dex feature, this man can't get his money back. But Dario trusted Dex. They had wanted me to send over a document to have Dex sign it in case I didn't like the feature he would have given me. But at the time, I viewed Dex as a good guy, somebody who I could really trust. I wouldn't say that I was dick riding him, but I was impressed, so I sent over the money with proof. And so after this, Dario was still talking to Dex people, and they told him Dex wasn't gonna work on the song until he got the full payment. And so Dario was cool with it until he got to thinking. Him and his friends realized that this was kind of sketchy. And so when he got sketched out about the situation, he hit Dex up and just wanted to get his money back. He tried to get the $200 back that he put down, but the nigga was out of luck. He sent the money his friends, his family, and Dax denied the payment. He said, we don't send back down payments. Dario texted Dax, I need your help. Please listen, I paid $200 as a down payment for a feature from you. Only problem is your manager don't want to give me my money back. I have his number, but he won't pick up. Please return me my $200. I need it. He never told me I couldn't get my money back, and he not wrong. I mean, if you gonna put a nigga in a situation like this, if you gonna tell somebody they gotta put a $200 down payment down for a feature, you should at least say, hey, if you want a refund, you not getting it back. But Dax Peoples ain't say none of that. He had to learn this the hard way. Dax responded back and said, we don't get back down payments, fam. And so Dario seen he wasn't getting his money back, so he went ahead and paid.
Cleans better with fewer sheets. Charmin Ultra Strong.
Rachel's RX Bar Nut Butter and Oat has 10 grams of delicious protein. Leanne's Protein Bar has... well, Leanne's figuring that out. Less is more delicious with RX Bar Nut Butter and Oat. RX Bar, no BS.
Another $200. He was like, I'm gonna see what I can make out of this situation. Cause Dax told him, if you finish paying this, I will finish the feature. But there was a problem with all that. There was a problem with Dario sending all this money. Dario was sending all this money with nothing written. There was no contract saying that Dax was gonna do the feature. Dario just sent this man a random $400. But Dario still kept getting him to sign his contract. He even asked Dax to come to the studio to sign the contract in person. And when Dax seen this, he was trying to run game on him. He told that man, if you want me to come to the studio, you gotta pay me $2,000. But Dario wasn't going for that. He told Dax, I don't need you to come all the way out here and record in the studio. I need you to come down here and sign this contract. And this had Dax mad. He was like, why would I come all the way down there just to discuss business? But Dario was still trying to make his point to Dax. He was like, we can sign this contract that says I will get this verse out of you and you will get your $2,000 and you can sue me if you don't. Dario said, Dax, the reason why I stopped paying was because my team wanted something right. We could agree on a certain date for me to complete the payment and I'll make sure that you get your money, including what I owe you right now. If I don't, then sue me for wasting your time or don't do the feature at all. It's just everyone on my side is paranoid and think this is a little shady. I know it don't look professional and I apologize for that, but you showing up is gonna stop the fear. And my people will agree to continue paying you plus the extra for your time. And what I don't understand is why Dax ain't take this contract. I mean, this is a fair deal. You come out here, sign this contract, you are guaranteed your money. If you don't get your money, you could just take the nigga to court. But Dax was still against it, and I can't understand why. But they was just going back and forth after this, and sadly, this situation ended with an upcoming artist losing $400 all because he wanted a feature from Dax. And even past that, Dax's career been filled with a lot of antics. Like just the other week, he came out of this whole antic room where he was saying he was quitting rap, and it was actually getting attention. I don't know if he paid these media pages or they posted it just because, but everybody was talking about how Dax was quitting rap, and it was getting attention. People was curious. People was looking at this man wondering what he really got going on. I mean, he was all on Twitter talking about this situation, and y'all knew what it was. It just turned out it was a little single promo. He got on Twitter and said, I'm quitting rap. I never thought I'd say this. It is what it is, though. It all will be explained in tomorrow's video on my Eminem and Jay-Z Renegade remix. It drops 9 a.m. Pacific on YouTube. And even though this was just a little single promo, he was going all out. This nigga was doing whole YouTube streams just talking about how he might quit music or he just quitting rap.
A lot of people have been seeing me post that, and I told people this when I first said it. I said, everything as to why is right here. Just dropped this. The Eminem Jay-Z Renegade remix is out now. All the real ones will go check it out. And if you take the time to truly listen to what is going on, I tell people this all the time. I'm not one to speak. I put it in the music. When I found music and writing poetry when I was a younger man, I think I was 22 years old when I wrote my first poem. It was a way to me to get things off my chest and off my mind. And this is a way I speak. I put it all in the music. Because you can love me and hurt me, but if you respect and fear losing me, you'll always second guess. There's a lot of stuff in this, guys. I wanted to make sure I gave you guys something to chew on. You understand? Your boy Dax ain't just gonna make the announcement and leave you on it. No. I didn't say I'm quitting music. I said rap. Y'all gotta read, man. Y'all know your boy. I'm not gonna quit music. It's my job. It's my job.
And the song that he did all this promo for was a song where he was speaking on problems in the world. And to be honest, if we look at it, the song is doing good. It got 2 million in a few weeks. And even though people may have a problem with Dax and he done did what he did in his past, he gotta be doing something right. And I say this because this man do got a fan base. It's people that be on his dick. Kind of like the artist from my last video, NBA Youngboy. Even though that man done been put through so much controversy and been in and out of jail so many times, he still got a fan base that support him through everything he go through. But this time, it's real different for YoungBoy. He done got in some real deep legal problems, and nobody know how it's gonna turn out this time. This time is different than every other time he been locked up. But what happened to YoungBoy over the past few years is on screen right now.
So we have to play, and we didn't finish this yet. Jay, let's go to history. We gotta go to history. We didn't finish that video. Yeah.
Camp.
Yo, let's finish this video. Sorry, and then we're gonna play the video of why Jay don't fuck with Birdman / Wayne. Okay. So let's get past it. This is the title shit, right? This is the title shit. So this is when Drake is falling out. And by the way, we all acknowledge that. I don't think Jay is just giving this to Kendrick to say fuck you, Drake. That's part of it. But there's a fuck you to Birdman. There's a fuck you to Wayne as well. You get what I'm saying? As I said, this is the real two birds, one stone.
It dropped his track I'm On One with Rick Ross, Lil Wayne, and Drake. At the end of Drake's verse, it's speculated that he sent subliminal shots towards Jay-Z and Kanye, saying that the throne is for the taking, telling everyone to watch him take it, which is a clear reference to Watch the Throne.
I'm just feeling like the throne is for the taking. Watch me take it.
Immediate speculation would begin circulating about this line, so Drake would take to Twitter that same day to deny that he was dissing Jay-Z. Hove diss? Hove, of all people, has not lost it. That's God Body Flow. That same day, as Drake was rolling out his second album, Take Care, he dropped a track called Dreams Money Can Buy on his OVO blog site. On this track, it's speculated that Drake sent more subliminals at Jay-Z. This track would eventually be re-released in 2019 on the compilation album Care Package.
And I feel like lately it went from top 5 to remaining 5. My favorite rappers either lost it or they ain't alive.
That summer, on August 29th, 2011, Lil Wayne dropped his album The Carter 4. On the track It's Good, featuring Drake and Jadakiss, Wayne would respond to Jay-Z's disses towards Birdman on Ham, where he would threaten to kidnap Beyonce and take out Jay-Z. Drake, on the other hand, would throw some shots towards Jay-Z as well in defense of Lil Wayne and Birdman at the beginning of his verse.
Please pardon my brother, he's just angry at shooters who don't have your heart in your rap shit.
On November 11th, 2011, Drake would sit down with Billboard for an interview, and during the interview, he was asked about never winning a Grammy despite having 6 nominations at this point.
By the way, I think Kendrick took all the Drake Grammys, bro. That's another part of their little competitiveness.
In 2009, Drake's track Best I Ever Had lost to Jay-Z's track DOA. So in this interview, Drake speaks about how losing to Hove angered him. But the one that really got to me was when I lost to DOA for Best I Ever Had. That one to me was like, really? Not to say that Jay-Z isn't the most incredible rapper and that DOA wasn't a good song. I just felt like they had an option to give me a Grammy for a mixtape, and they just didn't do it, because it goes against the grain of everything that is traditional. On November 15th, 2011, Drake dropped his album Take Care. On the track The Ride, it's once again speculated that Drake took subliminal shots at Jay-Z.
Getting older, I see no threat in Yoda.
A couple of weeks later, Jay-Z would share a handwritten note on the OVO blog site congratulating Drake on selling 631,000 copies in the first week with Take Care.
That's what I like about Jay, man. You see, when you a legendary hater, sometimes you got to give props but really you're gonna disguise the hate. You gotta disguise the hate. Shout out to Hove, bro.
Saying, quote, "Monster numbers comes in. Proud of your journey. Peace, Hove." After this, beef rumors would be quieted following Jay's comments, and things would settle down in 2012, and in 2013, Drake was gearing up for the release of his third album, Nothing Was the Same. Now by this time, Drake was just dominating. Everything he touched was a colossal hit record. On July 25th, 2013, Jay-Z did an interview with Elliott Wilson, where he would speak on his competition with Drake, saying that Drake's the Kobe Bryant to his Michael Jordan. There's a respect thing there, but there's also a competitive thing, and it's done in the right way. He's definitely the one that's reared his head as the guy. He's definitely Kobe Bryant. That August, Drake brought out Kanye at the 2013 OVO Fest, where Ye would say that him and Jay wouldn't have done Watch the Throne if it wasn't for Drake putting so much pressure on them by taking over the game.
And we wouldn't be able to make the music that we made. Me and Hov would have never made Watch the Throne if this wasn't putting pressure on us like that.
On September 24th, 2013, Drake dropped his album Nothing Was the Same. On the track Pound Cake, Jay-Z is featured. Now it is said that Jay-Z actually ended up sending Drake 2 verses that were set to appear on his album Magna Carta Holy Grail, but he decided to send it to Drake instead to put on Pound Cake. On the first line of his verse, Jay-Z actually dissed Drake when he said that he had Benzes before Drake had braces.
I had Benzes before you had braces.
On part 2 of the track called Paris Morton Music 2, Drake would seemingly respond to Jay's line. Later in the verse, he says that he studied the game from past artists like Jay-Z, but now he's doing it better.
Like I didn't study the game to the letter and understand that I'm not doing it the same and I'm doing it better.
That same day, Drake appeared on Hot 97 for an interview to speak on his album, and he spoke on Pound Cake and his relationship with Jay-Z. Drake would say that they have a great relationship and that Hov is a great mentor to him.
Rap.
So you have like built a nice relationship with him.
I mean, yeah, I think like one of the strongest, I think, if not the strongest.
Of all the other rappers?
Yeah, definitely.
Wow. Who knew?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's like he's just like an incredible mentor to me, and gives me great guidance and is very, very supportive. And
is that a new relationship, or were you guys always cool?
No, it's always been like that. You
Really?
know, I mean, I think the more I make him proud, you know,
that's
I
so
think
cute.
yeah, like you know, the more I show him prove, like that, the like you know, that's where the relationship grows. You know, it's just like the more he has to say to me, you know, and I've been consistent enough to sort of deserve or warrant advice from him.
Right.
And he gives it to me, you know, and he's just I saw him last night. He's like he's the best, man, for real.
Wow.
He's just a solid dude.
Yeah, we like Hov up here.
Oh yeah,
so.
of course.
After this, it seemed as if everything was cool between the two, but that would be short-lived. Just months later, in February of 2014, Drake did an interview with Rolling Stone where he would take a jab at Jay-Z for having art references in his songs. It's like Hov can't drop bars these days without at least 4 art references. I would love to collect at some point, but I think the whole rap/art world thing is getting kind of corny. Now,
I ain't gonna lie. Jay-Z's hearing that Drake is calling him corny probably had him fuming.
Drake, of all people, calling you corny is just crazy. So of course, Jay-Z was not going to go for this. The next month, on March 23rd, 2014, Jay-Z and his Rock Nation protege, Jay Electronica, dropped a freestyle over Soulja Boy's We Made It beat. Now this in itself was a shot at Drake, because
crazy.
in late 2013, Drake did his own version over this exact beat. On his verse, Jay-Z would directly respond to Drake's comments in his Rolling Stone interview, where he would apologize to Drake for the art references, but calls him Mrs. Drizzy.
Sorry, Mrs. Drizzy, for so much y'all talk. Silly me rapping about that I really bought. Why these rappers rap about guns they ain't shot?
A week later, on April 1st, 2014, Drake would drop a track called Draft Day, which is dedicated to the then rookie football star Johnny Manziel. On this track, it's speculated that he clapped back at Jay-Z with some subliminals.
I think I'm on my 8th flow, just watch me paint flow. We all do it for the art, so I can never hate though.
Later that month, during an NBA playoff game between the Toronto Raptors and the Brooklyn Nets, which of course Drake, hailing from Toronto, supports the Raptors, and Jay-Z, being from Brooklyn, supports the Nets. During an on-court interview, Drake would send more shots at Jay-Z, saying, "This is the people's team out here tonight. You know what I mean? Toronto Raptors." Jay-Z somewhere eating a fondue plate. On May 13th, 2014, DJ Khaled dropped the track They Don't Love You No More with Meek Mill, French Montana, Rick Ross, and Jay-Z. On his verse, Jay-Z clapped back at Drake for his disses on his track Draft Day.
Haters wanna ball, let me tighten up my drawstring. Wrong sports boy, you know you're soft as a lacrosse team.
Fast forward to February 13th, 2015, Drake dropped his album.
Those actually, I obviously knew about the Sorry Miss Drizzy for so much art talk. Yeah, I knew that one. Ooh, I didn't know about the last one.
If you're reading this, it's too late. And on the track 6 p.m. in New York, he sent more subliminal shots towards Jay-Z, saying that he should be the third member of the Throne duo.
You rapping like the Throne should be the three of y'all.
That same year, in 2015, Jay-Z would announce the relaunch of his newly bought streaming service called Tidal. At the launch announcement, a bunch of big names were on stage, except for Drake. That's because it was reported that Drake turned down Jay's offer to partner with Tidal. According to Billboard, Drake was supposed to be one of the many celebrities that signed on for joint ownership of Tidal at a star-studded launch ceremony back in March, but he dropped out as late as 2 days before the event. Drake seemingly rejected the offer because he did not want to be under Jay-Z and would end up signing a $19 million deal with Apple, which was a direct competitor of Tidal. In the summer of 2015, Drake and Meek Mill would be engaged in a beef, prompting Drake to drop a diss track called Charged Up on July 27th, 2015. On this track, he speaks about signing the deal with Apple and throws shots at Jay-Z's Tidal, keeping in mind that Meek Mill is a Roc Nation artist. Drake uses the word entitled to do a play on Tidal.
I'm trying to take the high road. I still got love for my idols. I got me a deal with Apple and I still feel entitled.
On January 31st, 2016, Drake would start off the year dropping a track called Summer 16. On this track, Drake took a really disrespectful jab at Jay-Z.
I used to want to be on Rockefeller, then I turned into Jay.
A couple of months later, on April 5th, 2016, Drake would drop his album Views. That same day, he dropped the track called Pop Style, along with One Dance as singles promoting the album. The tracks were released for exclusive digital download on iTunes. On the single version of the track, Pop Style features the duo of Kanye West and Jay-Z, listed as The Throne. On this track, Jay-Z just did a single line, not a verse. Now on the album itself, Drake did his own version of the track, leaving Jay-Z and Ye off it. Drake would later explain why Jay-Z only had a single line on the track the next month in an interview with Zane Lowe. Of course, people want to hear Jay-Z rap, so hearing him do 2 lines might be frustrating to a certain audience. That's just landed in my lap. I just dealt with it accordingly. It didn't play out how I wanted it to as opposite sides of the spectrum. It's always mutual respect, but sometimes it has to be from afar. According to Kanye, at a show during his St. Pablo tour in October of that year, the track was scrapped from Drake's album due to streaming politics with Apple and Tidal, also out of respect for Meek Mill.
But then it went out of that territory, went into some Tidal, some political about percentages on songs.
That summer, on June 26, 2016, DJ Khaled dropped his track I Got the Keys with Future and Jay-Z. Throughout the track, Jay-Z took more subliminals at Drake. On the first verse, he opened up responding to Drake's Summer 16 jab, saying that he can't be him until he owns his masters.
It's always asking me the key. Till you own your own, you can't be free. Till you own your own, you can't be me.
On the second verse, he once again sent subliminal shots at Drake.
In real life, they like me. In real life, I'm like, no.
A couple of months later, on October 23rd, 2016, Drake and 21 Savage dropped their track Sneakin', and on his verse, Drake sent subliminals at Jay-Z for saying that he has to own his masters to be like him. He says that Jay didn't own his masters right away, which is true, because Jay-Z didn't own his masters until 2015, so Drake says to have some patience and he'll be right there with him.
You ain't on it right away, you had to wait on us. Man, I'm only 29, have some patience with us.
A couple of months later, on February 12th, 2017, DJ Khaled dropped the track Shining with Jay-Z and Beyonce.
What's also like forgotten about is that Jay popped up on these Khaled records and gave those moments because he used that to sign Khaled to Rock Nation. Remember, Khaled was on Rock Nation.
On his verse,
for management, he was managing. He managed Khaled on Rock Nation, and he gave Khaled like a bunch of verses.
First, Jay-Z sent subliminal shots back at Drake once again, referencing the Summer 16 record.
12 solo albums all platinum. I know you ain't out here talking numbers right. I know you ain't out here talking summers right.
Later that year, in November 2017, Jay-Z was on his 444 tour, and he decided to pay homage to Drake, remixing his tracks Know Yourself and KMT, while Drake was actually in attendance in Toronto. After this, people would think that the beef would be squashed, as the two appeared to be on good terms. The next year, on June 29th, 2018, Drake dropped his album Scorpion, and on the track Talk Up, Jay-Z would be featured. One line in particular I want to mention was at the very end of Jay's verse. He talks about killing X, which is a reference to the murder of the late rapper XXXTentacion. Drake has been heavily speculated to have allegedly had something to do with X's murder, so I find it funny that Jay mentioned this here. It's also been said that Hove recorded his verse while in Europe for the On the Run 2 tour days before the album's release, and X was killed 11 days prior.
Dex, easily one of the most controversial YouTube rappers. He gets a lot of hate, some deserve, some not so much.
Mate, I'm sitting here and I'm looking through these videos of UFOs being captured on camera, and it's incredible. It really is incredible. And not just because of the UFO footage, but just thinking about it, I'm sure, right? Isn't it so strange that only a few years ago, if you were to have a conversation with somebody that you believe in UFOs or you believe in aliens, you'd be like laughed at, ridiculed, you know, told that you're a tinfoil hat or a conspiracy theorist, or in some cases, right, had arguments about it. Right, I know that I've had arguments with some of my family members about my thoughts and ideas about what's going on in the world, yeah, and what I believe and what I don't believe in, and conspiracy theories and stuff like that. Now, I'm not like a heavy conspiracy theorist, but some things I just think, hang on a minute, no, this doesn't add up quite right, you know? But anyway, I'm gonna go through some videos of UFOs, like people have been spat everywhere. Interview. A beam, it rose off the ground and then collapsed again, right? Because they're being chased by a UFO. If you want to go and check that out, check it out. I'll probably put the link somewhere. But let's have a little quick look at that one first. You see, every time I see like this glowing formation, right, I always think of that the video that I did on week 1, day 1 of my alien week. He says before they fly off, they glow.
Yeah, look at the green light. It's like illuminating his car. It's like scanning his car or something.
Wow, it is.
Why is it doing that?
What's it capturing? What's it hitting in the sky?
But look at it. It's going lower and lower, swirling around.
What's odd is there's no beam that's going down there, right? So it is laser, yeah?
Slowly, like a spinning top. A very slow spinning top. And you can hear the noise it makes. I'll shut up so you can hear it. Here, I'll go back. Maybe you can hear the noise better.
Where did it go? Did it just...
Hear that?
Oh.
Is it the wow, 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 wow? I can hear slightly. I don't know whether that's his fan of the PC or... Oh, yeah, it's like a whistling. Oh. That's crazy. Imagine if that happened to you. You're just driving along, your car just conks out, and then this starts happening. Where does it go?
That is weird. Unless like somebody got like a drone, it's like fucking with a drone.
Did it just disappear? What, mate? I don't know, man. It seems too good to be true. It's bad quality, but it's at night, right? Unless he's got a bloody professional camera with the ISO on 1 billion, you know? This part, like, what's it hitting here? What's this laser beam hitting? That's weird, mate. The second one was from 2020 with an AI enhancer filter. These were from government classified videos. What? Look at this.
Interesting. This is a UFO photo released by Tom DeLonge of Blink, and he released it in 2020 on Instagram, and he talked about it many times, and he said over and over again, I got personal information.
What the hell?
Videos, footage.
That thing comes out of it, mate. Hang on, look, wait 1 second. I'm looking up here because look. Hang on. What? That could this be C2? That looks like C2. We've got two little dangly bits here. Let's have a little look.
C10, yeah, maybe. Dropping out.
Is it C2 or is it this one? Nah. Mate, I reckon that's C2. Oh no, because that fan's up slightly and that one's down. I mean, these are just a few of what... I think this needs to be updated. I need to update this because this isn't... I was making my own, but anyway, I can't see which one that is. But that thing there, mate, comes out of it. And isn't it so strange that... Remember that fake video? One I thought was absolutely amazing where this UFO... it comes out of the water, drops these little mini UFOs, flies out, and then boof, it bolts off.
I think I've seen that.
And also, we looked a while ago about a guy just cutting wood.
These little spiky things to cut through all the metal and everything. Look, this is just crazy. Look at this. When it's focused, you could really see the distortion around it. I believe the spiky things, the things that look like sharpness, are actually probably caused by the propulsion systems. See, there's 4 of them down here. Usually there's 3. You see 4 bumps under this UFO, and you see these distortions around it. And people say, why are the UFO photos blurry? Because there is a distortion around them. They're not trying to do it. It's just the distortion from the propulsion systems cause this kind of effect when photos are taken sometimes.
Like up here where it's got the shine, you know, I think it's done a pretty decent job and it's understood. Like AI I'm talking about now, it's understood that there's a sharp edge here. But although it's definitely not crisp. I give them that. It's definitely not crisp.
Again, a different one. And this screen,
because this, why is the shape trust AI on this
really
one.
Does. It doesn't tell you if something's real or not, but it does enhance the photo and let you make your own decision.
Let's take a look at this. I've seen this, mate, and it reminded me of something. And I'm going to show you what I did in a second. Look, check this out. Look at this. Mate, that is mental. That is mental. One second. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? Is it this one here? Okay, I saw this. Look at that. Mate, is it me? Oh my god, is it me? But is it looking like it's doing this on the side, or is it spinning? And because it's maybe not, it's not level all the way around. As it's spinning, it's. But look at the points here. That's pointing down, and that's pointing like straight out. But watch. Look at it. It's now pointing up, mate.
It do like a little bend or something. I don't know.
Watch.
Maybe.
Look. It's like it's a bloody tongue or something. Look. It's morphing like that. Holy moly.
Holy moly.
What? Oh, look. Oh, is this what they call it? Saying the landing gear? Here.
Yeah. Lap.
Mate, that has changed shape. This is... I'm so fixated on the corners, I'm forgetting about the top. It's going like that. Look. Look at the state of this. Holy moly, mate. And now it's square. Mate, this video is amazing. It's a different shape now. Oh! Okay, I'm seeing it. I don't know why. I'm seeing it as a whole thing now. Look at the shape of this. It's gone from that.
It goes like flatter.
To that. What in the flight of the navigator is going on here, mate? So, look, when I saw this, I was like, I've seen this somewhere before, man. I thought I've seen it somewhere before. So I did.
Line, it's up on a 45-degree angle. That is, and the speed that it's kind of
look at this thing here, mate.
Moving is the speed that I
That's
saw.
like the same one.
That looks very familiar, right? Yeah, because we've just seen it on the other video.
Something in only at night.
But you have to take into consideration that this plane is moving in a specific direction and the UFO is moving in the opposite direction.
So it seems faster.
It looks much faster than it actually is. See, that thing, I mean, I don't know what you're getting there. Like, is that distorted? Like, when they're showing that image, that to me looks like it's from another fucking world.
It does, doesn't it? It does. And here we go. Here's another one, right? Remember this one, guys? This was the Pentagon declassifies Navy UFO videos, right? This one here, again, looks very familiar, doesn't it? Wait a minute.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA.
There's a whole fleet of them. Wait.
They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. The whole thing, dude.
They're just gonna rotate.
Look at it. Mate. Oh.
That's not our LNS though, is it? It's not. I do the LNS.
Look how it just doom.
Well, if there's like that thing, it's rotating.
Mate, this is just crazy. This is crazy. And look, I saw this one as well. Look.
Oh,
Look,
shit.
there it is again.
Like the
There
same
it is
one.
again when it's like morphed up, more of a. Look at it.
a una princesa muy especial llamada Ana Sofía, quien se encuentra hoy cumpliendo años. Te deseamos muchas bendiciones y que seas muy feliz.
Is it my imagination, or did that just do that as well? And is it going up and down, mate? I'm telling you.
Ana Sofía, quien se encuentra hoy cumpliendo años. Te deseamos muchas bendiciones.
Okay, I'm so glad I saw this bit because I wanted to show you another video, right? See this a while ago. Somebody sent me an email and they said, Ben, it's quite easy to spot a fake, right? When you have an image which is artificially put on top of an image, sometimes you see sort of like a white ghostly like aura around it. Okay, like see this white here, all this, all this sort of artifact sort of stuff going artifact. Well, you know what I mean, you know, going around it. But clearly that's not fake, mate. That ain't fake, right? That's something going through the very sky. Let me just quickly show you this one now then. Look, here we go. The same sort of shape.
Te ha filtrado a redes sociales una video.
See, I saw this white haze around it. I thought maybe that's fake. But looking after that other one, maybe it's not.
Extraordinaria, reportada por la policía de la ciudad de Chisinau, que es la capital de la nación europea de
But watch what happens with this thing in a second. Watch.
Moldavia. De acuerdo a la información, este evento sucedió poco antes del anochecer del 30 de junio del 2024, y en el video podemos observar cómo un agente de policía registró con su teléfono móvil la presencia de un enorme objeto en forma de disco que se posicionó a muy baja altura sobre este importante centro urbano. El oficial se mantenía en constante comunicación con su central, al mismo tiempo de que observaba al extraño y misterioso visitante, el cual repentinamente desaparece moviéndose a una velocidad difícil de calcular.
Mate, look at it just shoot off.
Después de que el disco desaparece, es posible observar otros dos objetos, los cuales se encontraban a la distancia. La toma es inestable, sin embargo, es lo suficientemente clara para establecer que esa tarde, algo realmente inexplicable sucedió en esta pequeña nación.
See, you've also got like this sort of stuff going around here as well. So that
que se encuentra situada entre Ucrania y Rumanía. Al observar nuevamente al objeto mayor con un gran acercamiento y disminuyendo la velocidad, podemos establecer que expone la forma de los comúnmente.
It checks things out.
It's just
the next frame is zoomed in a little bit more, so you see it come down.
Oh,
it flies down there. It checks things out, and then flies up, and then flies at full speed right past my drone as I'm flying towards it.
Now, drones can go that fast, right? I've got a drone, and it doesn't go as fast as that, but it does go pretty darn quick, right? And it sort of moved like a drone as well.
So now this is zoomed in of the field. You see this object come down. It like stops nearly, but it's like it's checking things out.
Yeah, it's like this movement down here doesn't seem like a drone type of movement. You could do that if you try to do that, but generally speaking, drones go down, left, up, you know, it doesn't sort of like swing around like that unless you literally you did that, you know?
It's actually routinely going and checking things like it was a bug.
And like they're just going up. When you do a drone up, it goes literally like a pinpoint up. It doesn't do that unless you press up and then you move left and right. It doesn't quite move.
Too big to be a bug, and then boom,
like there. Yeah. Look at this. That makes me think that's not a drone, mate. That's not a drone. There's no propellers. I mean, you can't look at this. It's like some sort of mini cigar UFO. I started off this saying I think it could potentially be a drone. Ghostbusters. A show of some sort. I'm not too sure, but this is in Boston. Okay. Explain to me what this is, mate. It's like Ghostbusters. What is that? What is that? I'm not saying. Look at this.
I don't know.
Look at this thing following it. And then boom, it's just like, you're slow as F, mate. Bang, see you later. I'm gone. Look at that. Look at that.
Look, I got like a little jet on the back.
Mate, if people still say after this, there's nothing up in the sky, Ben. It's just planes. Come on now. Come on. You don't want to believe for some other reason. I don't know what it is. Look at that.
Right by it too.
That's huge, mate. That is absolutely huge. Look at the size of it compared to the plane. That's massive. Mate, here's one from Slapped Hand, mate, Callan. Check this one out.
In the video, 3 very visible black dots have aligned to form a perfect triangle in the sky at dusk.
Wednesday, the 22nd of July.
The narrator filming the oddity in the sky claims to have just finished a rugby game. In the video, he describes what's being witnessed as 3 flying unidentified objects elevating ahead. He describes them as being very strange.
That looks like the things that the other UFO just dropped out of its bum. Right?
And there are 3 unidentified flying objects elevating ahead. Very strange in...
He also notes that they appear to be like floating ships.
Yeah.
To be like floating ships.
Mate, they're disc shapes as well, some of them, it looks like. There's one there, which is like round, but this one seems more... a clearer image. Look at that, mate.
Can't really see much with that one. Can't really. Well. Might get back on later on though. We'll see. I get back on like